So, ladies and gentlemen, only 10 minutes to go.
Well, good morning and welcome to the opening day of competition at this year's Paris Grand Slam. I'm absolutely delighted to be sitting alongside Annette Berm. Annette, welcome back to the IJF broadcast team. Nice to see you.
Yes, good morning to you, Sheldon. Good morning to everybody. And I thought about it this morning. We have been here a few months ago with the last Paris Grand Slam. Now we are again here. It feels like it was 2 weekends ago. So it's always a pleasure to be here in Paris.
Yeah, slightly unusual that we've got almost back-to-back Grand Slams, as Annette was saying, October, and then here we are in early February. And squeezed in between that, they had the European Club Team Championships in December. So I was in Paris for quite a while, including the 10 days in isolation.
Yes, you have best memories to Paris.
Right. We have 4 tatami today. And we've got 5 weight categories. It's the under 60 and under 66 kilo categories for... No, it's we've got more, haven't we? We've got 7.
Yes,
we've got 7 weight categories because we're only here for 2 days. That just goes to show I should have done my homework earlier on. So 7 weight categories today and 7 tomorrow. Annette Berm is going to give you a rundown of the names to look out for. We've got about 6.5 minutes to go through the 7 weight categories. Let's start with the under 48 kilo category.
Yes, we're going to have here the number 1 seed of France, Melanie Legou-Clément. The number 2 seed from Japan, Koga Wakana. Number 3, another Japanese. It is Tsunoda Natsumi. And we're going to have the number 4 seed here from Algeria, Casey Parafan.
Okay, because we don't have a great deal of time, I'm going to pick out Tsunoda Natsumi.
All right.
Done. The under 52 kilo category.
The number 1 here, another her home favorite, is Amandine Bouchard of France, followed by number 2 of Great Britain, Chelsea Childs. The number 3 from Switzerland, Fabienne Kocher. And number 4, another French fighter, Astrid Gneto.
And incredibly, 2 names missing from the top 4.
Absolutely.
Shishimi Ai, former world champion, and Distra Krasnicki, the current Olympic champion at the weight below this, under 48. So that weight category is absolutely brimming with talent. 2 Koreans in there as well, the Mongolian, Bishrel Kordaloy.
Yeah.
Just so many. Anne Maudier as well from France. I think there's another French girl up there somewhere as well.
You're going to have Chloe de Victor.
Chloe de Victor, you know, junior. masses and masses in there. Who am I going to go for? I find it difficult. I find it really difficult to, dismiss Krasnicki because she had such a good performance last week. And then, of course, Shishimi, I just, lower down the pecking order. But Amandine Bouchard at home is going to be extremely difficult to beat. You pick at home, right? Under 57.
All right, we're going to have the number 1 seed, Sarah Leonie Susik of France. The number 2 from Japan, Tamaoki Momo. Number 3 from Serbia, Marisa Perisic, and the number 4 from Poland, Julia Kowalczyk.
Okay, who is the other Funakubo Haruka outside of that group as well? That's going to be very difficult. Rafaela Silva, under 57, winner from last weekend, and still not enough points to get up there. And then Priscilla Neto.
Yes.
Loads in there. Okay.
All right, we're going to switch to men under 60 kilo category. We're going to have the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category, Karamat Husseinov of Azerbaijan. The number 2 of Belgium, Shora Verstraeten. The number 3 from France, Luca Mechilze. And number 4 from Japan, Nagayama Ryoyu.
We've got Lee Ha-rim of the Republic of Vincent Lemaire up in Pool A. Who else did I see? It's Cedric Revel of France. They've got some good boys there. There is another one. Roman Valadier Picard.
Yes.
Another young French boy. And then down in Pool D, Jabba Papinashvili of Georgia. Just, again, brimming with talent.
Under 66 kilo category, the number 1 seed, An Baul of Korea. The number 2, the Georgian, Vasha Magvelashvili. The number 3 of Mongolia, Yonton Purenli Bashku. And the number 4 of Japan is Tanaka Ryoma.
And then the other name that I'd add in there is Walid Kaya of France in Pool C.
Yeah.
Still got a couple of minutes.
Yes, and we are coming now to the under 73 kilo category. And then we're going to have the number 1 from Georgia. It is Lasha Shaftatuashvili. The number 2 is coming from Mongolia, Tsendochir Tsokbata. Number 3 of Azerbaijan, Hidayat Haydarov. And the number 4, the other Azeri fighter, Rustam Ushov. And we have a couple of more names here.
So let me see if I can throw in some names there then. Akil Jakova, absolutely, from Kosovo. We've got to pick him up. Fabio Basile in Pool C.
Yes.
And then Hashimoto Soichi down there in Pool D. Incredible talent for us on show here today. We've got one more.
Benjamin Axis is facing the first fight against Rustam Ushov, tough task, and I will looking forward to a series. But no, it is.
That's it.
That's it. All these categories we're going to see today.
So we have 4 tatami for you. You can pick whichever of the mats you want. We've got a little bit of time actually, so we can tell you that in the opening contest on mat number 1, Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan is up there against Benjamin Axis. What an opening contest that's going to be down on mat number 1. We jump quickly to mat number 2, Sendochir Sogbata. I'm not sure if we mentioned him. He's got Hussein of Djibouti. So a very, very difficult task for Mr. Hussein to face Sendochir first fight up.
And everybody will want to see Fabio Basile. He's already there on the screen. He's gonna have his 3rd fight on mat number 3, so already waiting for his opening.
And mat 4 looks interesting because you've got Hidayat Haydarov in the opening contest. He's up against Theo Rakin of France, and then a couple of fights lower down, Hashimoto Soichi. So it won't be long before we get underway with all the action.
And you don't need to forget that in 2 years here we're going to have the Olympic Games in Paris, so preparations are going on. The people, when we walked into the venue today, it was incredible how many people were already waiting to get in. So the interest is so high here, and it's always a good atmosphere in this stadium.
Let's start off on mat number 1, the opening contest in the under 73 kilo category. Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan goes up against Benjamin Axis of France. It'll be Orozhov in the white judogi, Axis in blue.
Yeah, already that successful fighters in the first round. It was really hard to decide which mat. You're at home. Luckily, you can choose the mat or open all mats, not to miss any action here. Rustam Urushov. We have seen him yesterday in the hotel. He was relaxed. Was in a good mood.
Yes.
Smiling.
Yeah, and healthy. He said he's healthy.
Absolutely. Yeah. This is an important point.
You don't really want Benjamin Axis, you know, the French fighter at home, first fight up though, do you?
Yeah.
You know, 10:30 in the morning, just not even warmed up yet. Anyway, that's the nature of the way things go. Could prove a difficult opening contest.
Yeah. I'm also looking a little bit for the some of the rule specification or changes, but we will go into detail when we have an example.
Yeah, I think last week when we were in Lisbon, the opening tour event of the year, we had some concerns because so many people had expressed concerns about the rule changes, and in all honesty, there were none. We did not experience any problems.
Perfect. That's the best.
I think that the bark was worse than the bite.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes. Yes.
And then you can go into the warm-up area and ask the athletes themselves. They didn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, and also you don't need to forget that this rules, it's also a discussion with a part of the coaches.
Yeah.
And so they are included. That's an important and good thing.
No score yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty. Look at Orozhov looking to go over on the left side there.
In blue judo gi, representing Republic of Korea, An Jae-sik. In white judo gi, representing Poland, Viktor Murowczynski.
Right. Two picked up a penalty. Yeah, the first fight, as we are known, that you need to get in, don't make a stupid mistake, just get the right feeling, and especially against the French fighter, who are tactically so good and not easy to handle. And in this with this crowd here, Rustam Urushov, an so experienced fighter, he takes his time.
It's an odd situation that his teammate, who's in the same weight category, Hidayet Hidarov, is down on mat number 4, and he's also got a French opponent.
Yes.
To get things underway.
What a draw. So that will be interesting also for the Olympics.
Yes.
For Paris. The two fighters, Rustam Urushov and Hidayat Hidarov. I mean, it's not that much time left. We have now beginning of 2022, 1.5 years.
And Hidarov is ahead of Orozhov by the smallest of margins.
Yes.
And he's number 11 on the world ranking list, and his teammate Orozhov is 12 and Hidarov is 11.
Yeah, so close.
Yeah. And the points difference is absolute minimal.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah.
That's nothing, really, yeah.
Axis almost catching Orozhov there. Now Orozhov picks up a second penalty. Not happy with that. bends over, takes in a deep breath, realizes that this is going to be just as difficult as he thought it would be.
Yes.
You know, you think this is going to be a tough one. First fight up, French at home in front of the BRC crowd, who every time Axis makes a move, they cheer. You know, golden score for this one, and golden score for Hidarov.
Oh yeah.
It's almost, the scoreboards are almost a mirror image, because almost catching him. Hidarov has got two sheep. No, it's Rakin down on mat 4 who's got 2 penalties, not Hidarov.
The pressure is high now, not to get out here in the first round.
It may not be the most blistering of starts for the team, but it's certainly tense. Single slip here is going to put him out.
Oh, what a determined grip the French fighter has.
Tried the Satemi waza. Didn't come off.
Yeah, that was a dangerous moment. He was really under pressure. Strong left-sided grip with his left arm there, deep in the back from Rustam Urushov.
And he had to come up with an attack there.
No more score, no more Shido allowed here for Rustam. He looks not that self-confident.
Slow starter, isn't he?
He looks normally, yeah. He's walking backward, you know. He's a very upright and offensive fighter. Tag here, the attempt.
With the Makikomi.
Yeah.
And he almost turned it into the Osoto Makikomi with a slight change of direction. It didn't come off either. Still no score down on mat 4 with Hidarov and Rakin. And now Orozhov has picked up a cut on the finger. He's just going to need to have some blood wiped away from that, and then we'll be back underway.
I think this break isn't... We will see, but maybe in this moment it's not so bad for Rustam.
Yeah, I like to think who it benefits more, but I think both of them needed a break there. Maybe Axis to just refocus and come as strong as possible when they restart, and definitely Orozhov to shake himself out of bed, you know, and wake up. He's got to put Axis away now.
Atmosphere is already brilliant here in the venue. Within the first fight, it's incredible. All right, let's see. Lost his grip.
He's got to show his class now.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
A fighter of that quality needs to step up and put away the lower ranked player.
Yeah.
All credit to Axis for really, you know, being that tough. Hidarov has won his contest down on mat number 4. He needed 1 minute and 57 seconds of golden score, and they've just gone past 1 minute 57.
Yes.
Really, it was mirror image. Got to finish him off now, Annette.
Yeah.
You can't have, you know, 2-3 minutes of golden score in the opening contest. Fabio Basile takes to mat number 3. You're just waiting for his opponent. See, that wouldn't have worked there.
Yeah.
That little turnover. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. The whole position was the Uchimata attack from his opponent, and then the turn. And he was a real exponent of that.
Absolutely.
Of that tip.
This is one thing with the changes.
Yes, yeah.
Very often we see that in the end, almost all power is gone. Oh God, we're gonna see Hidarov's Ippon. And, oh, this is nice service.
Yeah, it was tapped out.
He choked.
Sangaku Jimmy, yeah.
Brilliant. All right. So many contests were won by this.
Tip.
Is it the turn or
Yeah,
tips?
tip.
Yes,
Yeah,
in the
he
end.
tips him.
But now there is some specifications.
No longer possible, yeah.
Not longer possible, yeah. So you can imagine that it will be more difficult then to come up with a big attack. All right, almost 3 minutes. Oof. Whoever wins that contest, I wish that he will recover quickly for the next contest then. The winner. Whoever it will be. 3 minutes still. Golden score. And we know that in the preliminaries, the time between the contests is not too long. So you need a good condition. Oh!
He's gone now.
Wow. But with this Ochigari attack, he played it a little bit with fire. He just was waiting.
Well, the contest may have been a slow burner, but the heat is in the crowd already. First contest of the day. He's not happy.
There's a replay.
Yeah,
Part of the
sorry.
shoulder touched.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was
and
no stop, right?
shoulder onto side.
Yeah.
You know,
I think it was the first touch. The first.
but it's the continuation onto the side that finishes him off. He's already giving the Uzari, so it doesn't matter. But in real time, I didn't see any problem with that at all.
Yeah.
That's a score. And Orozhov is out in the opening round.
And he didn't stop. He didn't stop.
I didn't stop pushing.
The position from Rustam Orozhov stopped for a while, but the French fighter, he didn't stop with continuing. Oh, but that's hard.
So Fabio
result.
Basile has won his contest on mat number 3. We're going to jump down to mat number 4 to pick up the round 1 contest in the under 73 kilo category. Hashimoto Soichi of Japan goes up against Turpal Jukayev of Finland.
Yeah.
It's Hashimoto in the white judogi, Jukayev in blue, and the chair that you hear in the background is from Joan Benjamin Gaba of France, who's just thrown Adam Stradolski of Poland for Ippon on mat 2. So they're coming thick and fast here, Annette.
Absolutely.
You know?
It feels already like a final block. It's incredible.
And the French with plenty to cheer about. First thing up, here is Gaba.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, got right through the defense of Stradolski there.
Good control.
Shows him the Osoto Ippon Seoinage top, but it's an Osoto to the rear, really.
Yeah.
Just waiting for Hashimoto and Jukayev to get to the mat. Hashimoto's there, Jukayev is there, and we're ready to go.
What a category. So many good names in the under 73 kilos.
You can't keep the French out of it, even the referees from France.
Yes.
Olivier de Ros
Yeah.
in the middle. That was Basile winning on mat 3 earlier. Thanks very much for that. Fantastic that we get those little clips and replays from the other tatami, because it just keeps us, you know, up to speed with what's going on. Neil Adams is lurking in the wings. He's going to join Annette Böhm shortly, but not yet.
Yeah.
He'll be on in about 15 minutes' time. It really is going great guns there. Jessica Lima of Brazil is on mat 2 against Mariah Holguin of the United States of America. I'm going to say hello to Angelica Delgado if she's listening at home. I wonder if she's up early, you know, and watching.
Yes.
She's probably asleep, isn't she? I'm going to get up and watch her teammates in Paris. She might be up, might be awake.
To be honest, I could imagine if you want to watch it.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. It's probably about
Yeah.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You should be up, Angelica Delgado.
Yes. Good morning.
And then if you are, yeah, good morning from Annette, and it's good morning from her. Hashimoto.
Yeah.
On the mat now. We've had half a minute. Single Shido against Jukayev. I spoke to the Finnish coach this morning, who is not from Finland at all. He just happens to be coaching Finland. It's Rocky the Rock Dracic.
Yes.
From Slovenia. What a lovely guy. Top man. One of the nicest guys in judo. You look around the coaching chairs, and so many of them are recently retired athletes.
Yeah.
We were laughing about how many ex-players were now coaches.
Yes.
Who I'd seen at the beginning of their careers. It was slightly embarrassing.
You know what that means.
Yes, that's right. It's going to be time for me to go soon. It comes to us all, I'm afraid. But luckily, we've got terrific young commentators to take over, including Annette Byrne. Come to push the old man out. No score yet. 2 penalties picked up by Jukayev. Hashimoto's just got the 1. Can't even remember what he got it for now, but one of the most exciting fighters on the world circuit, not just in this weight category, but love watching him.
Yes. He's special.
He just looks so controlling without ever looking as though he's shutting you down with strength. Just from positioning.
Yeah, always moving, got a good feeling for the situation. Yeah. It looks so easy.
And he always looks as though he's a threat to throw. Any second now, someone's going to go tumbling.
Yeah.
Jukayev possibly picks up the 3rd penalty. Oh no, 2nd penalty to Hashimoto.
All right.
Not enough attacking.
Failed, yes. Too far away, too slow. Hashimoto already almost reacted there.
Chance to work on the ground now. Jukayev defending strongly. Suzuki Keiji in the chair with that shock of grey hair now.
Oh, yes.
It's difficult to recognize him because...
Absolutely, and with the mask, you know.
Yeah, and he's gone grey. Yeah. Oh, well, again, comes to us all. Mind you, lucky he's got some hair.
Yeah, you do it in a clever way, Sheldon.
Well,
you keep it short.
minute 23.
Yeah. Both penalized 2 times. Oh, left-sided.
Yeah, that's Lima throwing Mariah Holguin. Jessica Lima scoring against the American there. Oh dear. A 3rd penalty. Hashimoto goes out.
Wow.
Oh, they've had to cancel it.
All right.
Oh, and now it gives them sorry. So we have to look at the. There's a minute 13 left to go. Yeah. Yeah, Hashimoto just explaining to the referee. I thought that was hilarious.
Yes.
When I go off camera, I'm going to laugh so much. Hashimoto explaining to the referee what the rule was. That's quality. And I'm sure that has something to do with this reverse Seoinage.
Yeah.
He was one of the referees I didn't speak to this morning about it. 5 or 6 of them when we were chatting. There's a nice effort left-sided with the Seoinage. Not the traditional Ippon Seoinage, but I'm going to give it there because it was shoulder arm, but just locking in at the elbow, or just behind, around the elbow. Hashimoto's got so much around him, so much going on. But I did laugh at him telling Olivier De Ross what the rule was. Akil Jakova is down on mat number 1. We're going to stick here with Hashimoto. Who else have we got coming up? We're spoilt for choice, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
So I wonder what that... well, we'll see it, I'm sure. Just a few seconds left. Do we have the replay of that action that Hashimoto picked up the score? Let's see if we can...
That would be good, yeah.
Well, we'll see. Hashimoto wins anyway. Single score of Wazari, having picked up 2 penalties, and at one stage looked as though he was going out when the referee gave him a third.
You see, yeah.
Third penalty.
Yeah. Oh, it can change.
I don't think we have it.
How one decision can change the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
For sure, the referee is not happy about this. I mean,
no,
he's a very experienced referee.
Absolutely.
But for that, luckily, we have 2 more.
Okay, no problem, no problem. You've already given us 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
So we give you 10 out of 10. This is our technical team. I give them 10 out of 10 because they've fed us with so many good things already, not just this week, but every week. Every week when he's on, you get absolutely top draw replays. So thanks very much for that. It doesn't matter that you missed that one. we forgive you. You can't win them all. You can't win them all. He's the top man. Okay, who have we got coming on next?
We're gonna have
Daniel Kargnin, sorry, and Orin Giner of Israel. Kargnin in the white judo gi. Is it Giner or Giner, do you think? Should we say Giner? Giner? What do you think?
That's a good question. We will find it out.
Okay.
We will find it out.
In any case, we're staying here on mat number 4 because coming up next it will be the under 57 kilo category. Losha Flacher of Kosovo will go up against Vera Zemanova of the Czech Republic. That is going to be a really, really tough contest because Losha is, you know, making her way up. A really, really good young fighter, and Zemanova is a real handful. That's in Pool D. And then Christian Legentil from Mauritius, Giovanna Freire of Angola. Do you remember Christian Legentil?
Yes.
Because?
From the competition.
But which one?
Several.
And does a particular fight stand out in your mind?
Oh, what are you thinking about?
What are you thinking
yeah,
about?
What are you thinking about?
Good one.
I
good
just
one,
thought about
Annette.
that one.
Good one.
But yeah, no, come back to it.
Okay, I shall tell you.
Yeah.
Some people are famous for a single win. Just one contest that you've won, and it's made them famous. And I can think of... I wish I could remember his name now. The boy from Azerbaijan, under 60 kilos, who defeated Nomura Tadahiro, threw him twice, and then never went on to do anything.
Yes.
He beat Nomura, and then he did nothing. And in exactly the same way, Christian Legentil in London in 2012 defeated Mylinda Kelmendi.
All right.
Put her out
Yes.
of the Olympic Games, and then Legentil, with the greatest of respect, has gone on to do, I'm sorry to say, not a great deal.
Normally that's the highlight of your life, so you should stop immediately. It can't be better.
You know,
you won't do it a second. Oh.
She did go out to train in North Korea with Ann Komei, the Olympic champion, because that was her warm-up partner in London for a week before the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
Because she came from Mauritius without any training partner, and the North Korean came without a training partner. So they put their name on the list, and you have to. And they found each other, and they trained for the and warmed up together for the week leading up to the games. And the result was, she threw Kelmendi for it one.
But what an experience that is in general. It is incredible. Yeah. All right. jumped in, but look at the head.
See, no score there.
Oh, yeah.
That would, for that tip, there wouldn't have been a score.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that story, because then after the International Judo Federation said, well, you've done so well, would you like to go and train somewhere? She said, yeah, I want to go to North Korea. So they sent her out there for a month.
Yeah.
Kargnin leads by Wazari with 1:20 odd.
I wonder how
left
the
to go.
situation is now there. Judo
Yeah,
situation.
we haven't seen them for a while, have we?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good score. Let's hope we see them back on the international scene very soon, because they turn out some really good fighters.
Yeah.
Oh, right-sided, missed out. There you go.
All right.
Kargnin.
Faces Hashimoto in the next contest.
Yes. A slightly sleepy Hashimoto. Maybe Hashimoto and Orozhov had the same nightcap. And it's worked out a little bit better for Hashimoto, because we've already lost Orozhov.
Yeah.
First round exit. Hidarov we still have. We'll see him. Annette Berm keeps the draw sheets beautifully up to date. Shavdatuashvili, we don't know who he's going to fight yet. But Mark Ristov is in the next round. Jean-Benjamin Gaba will go up against Ristov. Basile is through to the next round. Hidarov is through to the next round. Hashimoto faces Kargnin. That'll be a really good one. Right, coming on to mat number 4 now. Vera Zemanova of the Czech Republic goes up against Flaka Losha of Kosovo. It's Zemanova in the white judogi, Losha in blue. And who did we say it was going to be?
It's
Coda of Brazil.
Brazilian,
Julio Cesar Coda
Yeah.
of Brazil. Right.
Akil, by the way, still on the mat. Golden score against
A busy time
the
down on mat
Algerian.
number 1, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, well, I'm going to make room for Neil Adams.
Yes.
Because he's going to come and sit in with Annette Berm.
Yes, Sheldon. You're going to have a little rest and
How bad does that sound?
a little rest,
Yeah.
a little break. Before we're going to hear you again. Okay.
Right, so before you get joined by Neil Adams, here is Annette Berm.
Okay, thank you, Sheldon. Well, we are still around 1, and it's already so excited. And it's a pleasure to have Neil Adams now next to me.
Yes.
It's the first time, by the way, Neil, that we are commentating together. I mean, really.
Is that right?
Sitting together, yes. We have been
First
on a,
time?
Yes, it's
Wow.
the first time.
Look at that. Here we go. So really,
Sheldon can't believe it.
I am excited. And just the atmosphere in here is just incredible, isn't it? You can't say too much about it, because the crowd here, just looking up at the crowd, right the way up into the rafters, you know, and we
It's
saw
incredible.
people queuing all the way back to our hotel. Fantastic.
We are already in the first round. It is
Yeah, it's
incredible.
just first round.
And it began with the first fight. You know, when Benjamin Exes was on the tatami, he bet Rustam Urushov. Already the atmosphere was brilliant. Or Hidarov, the other adversary, he won against the French. But every time when there's a French fighter, the atmosphere is so
I
great.
know, it's just incredible. And then Hashimoto there, just having a big surprise,
Yes.
almost
out.
going out. Oh well, that's judo, isn't it?
Yeah. All right.
So we've got Zemanova here of Czech Republic up against Luxia of Kosovo, and Kosovo. Luxia is in blue here. Always so well prepared, aren't they, the Kosovan athletes?
A short, not a big team, really a small team, but a successful team. It is incredible. They have now 3 Olympic champions there. I mean, this is incredible.
Yeah, what's your view on that? I mean, how does that happen? You know, that sometimes, I mean, you have the big teams, don't you? Like Japan, they have a massive pool of people to choose from. In Kosovo, small, but they still get their Olympic champions and world champions. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a good question. Sometimes you have the best conditions, the newest venue at home, best tatami ever, but you don't have the result. And I mean, they are all living in one city in Kosovo, and it is really a lot of team player, a lot of spirit, and also the coach and what he is able to get out of his of the team, of every fighter, of every individual. Yeah, it's incredible.
I think that's it, isn't it? It's a lot of it is self-belief. The coach gives them self-belief that they can do it. And,
yes.
you know, one wins the Olympic title and their teammate thinks, well, I'm going to do it as well. It's amazing.
Yeah.
2 Shidos on the board here to Zemanova, and Zemanova then knows that she's got to come forwards here. 4-minute contest, of course, and now she's got to pile the pressure on.
Yeah, we already spoke about some of the new rules or specifications, but I think they can handle it. I mean, in Portugal, the new rules were already official. No?
But you know, I think you know, everybody was talking about the new rules. There's 1 or 2 alterations that, for me, I think are for the better. You know, so the Sakeshi movement, where they're driving the head into the mat and then turning them onto their back. Not really. You can't really put a name to it. I think that's good that's not there.
Yes. And
you know, Sakeshi, Uchimata Sakeshi, as long as it's performed above the mat, is still allowed. So, you know, I don't, the reverse Seoinage, people were up in arms about that, but you have a real problem finding an example of reverse Seoinage outside of the Koreans doing it, and they do it extremely well.
Yes.
But yeah, you don't see many doing it. So nobody's moaned about it. I don't think we've had any complaints, certainly not here, from any of the coaches. So
yes. Absolutely, yeah.
Anyway, we'll see how it evolves today. We're going to see some of the best fighters in the world here. You watch how the best fighters in the world adapt to any kind of rule changes. Mostly the athletes won't moan about it. They'll just get on with it and they'll go, okay, so this is the way I'm going to do it.
Yeah. The crowd is happy. On mat number 3, Faisa Mokhtar won her first round contest. Now.
Well, you can certainly tell, can't you? When the French are on, everything happens.
Yes, that is right. Right.
Now, nice opportune score there. Was it a score? Yes, Wazari scored for sure. Zemanova there, nice driving Osoda Gary. Have a look at the landing because it's got to be absolutely on the side, 90 degrees now. No front landings are going to be scored, so look at where the landing is there. More precise Wazari, and I think that's a good thing.
Yes. Strong effort.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think a lot of people know that I've been always quite strong on the, you know, wanted the Wazari to be a little bit stronger, and so glad to see it is now.
Yeah. Do you have any wish where we should go? What do you think, Neil?
Let's have a look now. Of course, your choice at home as to where you go, but if you want our commentary, then try and follow us if you can. Well, we've got Rafael Silva, who's on mat number 3. Let's go up and have a look at that one. Lian Shenling of Chinese Taipei is up against Rafael Silva. Rafael Silva was the winner last week in Portugal, back to some kind of form, and she'll be looking for a medal here.
Absolutely, yeah. She belongs to the experienced fighters, and when I saw that last weekend, as you said, Neil, where she won gold, she's on a good way, in a good mood.
difficult, isn't it? I mean, she's an Olympic champion, but Olympic champion 2 Olympics past, and she's been trying to find form.
Yes.
And it's not that long, is it, before the Olympic Games now? It's 2.5 years. I mean, it's come up very quick.
Exactly. And all the qualification period is not that long.
In about 6 months, and then away we go.
Yeah.
It's all about qualification there. But don't forget that they're looking for world qualifying points here to get their world rankings up, so they get better seeding for the next events for the next 6 months. And then in 6 months' time, the Olympic qualification begins, and every point counts.
Absolutely, and it stays so exciting because it's not that long time. In the past, you know, when it started the year after the Olympics, it was the first year, and everybody knew we still got time. But now we are already in the middle of the qualification for the next Olympics because of the
year we lost. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Exactly, and I think also for the older and experienced fighter, it is a motivation to say, okay, I continue and make those 2 years longer, because it is a goal I can reach and I can see, you know, on the horizon.
Well, I think that year, isn't it? That year cost some fighters the Olympic Games. It was a year too long for them to stay.
Yes.
Like you said, now some of them that probably wouldn't have thought about another Olympics,
yeah,
they're going, well, it's not too long now, 2 years and a bit. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
So Lien is a Shido down here. Rafael Silva really piling the pressure on there. That driving Osodagari. And it's the work rate from Rafael Silva. Very experienced fighter. Never stops coming forwards. Committed left Uchimata there from Lien. Have to be careful for the Tsukeshi. Of course, the Tsukeshi not to be mixed up with the Geishi. So Geishi, of course, is when you use the foot as well. The Ashiwaza as part of the counter. Uchimata Geishi. Is more like a Kosodagak as well, but the Tsukeshi is just purely with the hands.
Yes.
Referee saw a gripping infringement there. Second Shido up there for Lien.
Yeah, no more mistake allowed here for Lien, with 2 Shidos already. A little advantage here for the Brazilian.
Well, she trains in Japan. She has done all the time, Lien. She has great newaza. She'll be trying to get Silva down to the ground. But at the moment, Silva playing a really good tactical match. Into the last minute. Of course, we have 2 feeds tonight with the final block, so we'll see both bronze medal fights, or you'll have an opportunity to see them, and then the gold medal matches, of course. We've only got 1 feed today, so we will be going from mat 1, 2, 3, and 4, depending on the match, and we'll go for the best match if we can to commentate.
Yeah.
What is it about the Paris tournament for you that makes it special?
Only, I think everybody from us know that when you, for so long time, and to fight here, I think I have of course, the best memories as a fighter here, and it was always, and it still is, the feeling of a World Championships.
Yeah.
And in the very past, it was a Super World Cup. I think in the past, when I was fighting here together with Munich, with the tournament in Germany. And I remember one competition. One time I medaled here as silver medalist. And I had the first round where I went to my opponent and threw her for Uchimata, and I was standing. It was like, you know, technical training. And the whole venue was, whoa! Because, you know, they know what's going on the tatami. You know,
it's an educated audience, isn't it? Every one
Absolutely.
of these people in here are judoka.
Yeah.
They train at the different clubs and the different centres all the way in, not just in Paris, but all over France. And like I said, the crowd, as we were walking in, took us about 15 minutes to walk all the way down and round, and everybody was lined up waiting, and the atmosphere was magic. Kids were playing, it was incredible.
In Germany, you would think there's a pop concert because of the long queue and those many people you have seen before the venue. But not a judo event, so it's crazy here.
Yeah, no. But
Maybe unique.
Here it happens in judo, doesn't it? It's
Here it is not a
incredible.
pop concert, it is a judo tournament, exactly.
And they pull it out the bag, don't they, the French? They when the chips are down. Now we're going to see an ippon here. Let's just have a look. We're going over to another mat, and we can see that, well, not ippon, but a really good wazari. Just a reaching Seotosh. Starts with Osodo, but turns into Seotosh. Beautiful stuff. So that's another thing that we're going to see here. So if we do miss an ippon or a really good score, something different, we have such good technical people here and great judoka here in the technical booth, and they'll show us the replays of those particular matches.
So we almost won't miss none of the really big scores or ippons that happen here. It's really nice, and you don't miss the action on your mat. And brilliant service. All right, golden score already, 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, one more Shido up there for Lien, and it's going to be all over. One Shido up there for silver. So Lien still has time to come back, but she'll have to keep no more mistakes for her. She knows that.
Yeah.
She is really experienced, though, Lien. She won't stop coming forwards. Interesting here with the Kumakata. We had referee seminar yesterday. All the referees that are here were on the tatami going through some of the different strategies with the Kumakata, and now it's different because with the unorthodox grips, as long as that's going to be a wazari. That's going to be a wazari there for silver.
Yes.
That Osodagari finishes it all off. And this is what we're talking about here, that as long as it's positive with the Kumakata and time to set up and time to make it work. That was just about on the 90-degree angle, wasn't it, for the landing there? Because it has to be 90 degrees with the landing to get the wazari now. Just about.
Yeah. Yeah, don't matter if you have the pocket grip or the pistol grip, as long as you are positive and trying to throw, you have a few more seconds now given from the referee, right?
Yes, no, exactly. A few more seconds, and especially if they feel something's going to happen. What an Uchimata that was there. Ooh. Korea taking advantage here. It's a hopping Uchimata, starts with the support leg on the outside. What a great example.
Yes. 66 kilo category. All right.
So we've got Ramirez here of USA. We'll start here. We might as well just stay on this mat here. Under 66 kilos category. Oh no, we've just seen the Korean there winning by ippon. Another hopping Uchimata there. So which mat now? Let's just have a little look, see what we're going to do here. And we have... You make the decision.
I would say let's go to mat number 2. We have Melanie Clément fighting now And later on, we're gonna have Lasha Shaftaturashvili.
Okay, we're on mat number 2, under 48 kilograms here. Melanie Clément-Lagou of France.
The number 1 seed. She's up against a Cuban. Her name, Aleni Carbonelli Julia.
Clément there now with a double barrel name.
Yeah.
Because of being married, of course, and as you said, she's number 1 seed, and here she is, whole of this crowd behind her. Left to left here. Well, I'm really interested to see how the Kumakata situation works, because I really believe this is a great opportunity for the fighters to really take this as an advantage and to use the positive grips to try and score up on them. And remember that that's the main idea here.
Yeah.
I think very difficult when they said, well, you've got to attack if it's unorthodox immediately. It's sometimes impossible to attack immediately, but now you've got a little bit of time to set it up.
And I think it was Melanie Clément until the Olympics, before the pandemic, who was in the driver position. But then with the delay of the Olympics, in between, there came Shireen Buckley, the younger one, who took her place, and yeah, and was just a better one. So we spoke about older, experienced fighter who now see that Paris is not too far away. But as you said, on the other side, Tokyo, because they postponed it. It was also for some of the fighters, it was harder. One criteria, the age, or somebody in the country was better. Yeah, so many different.
Well, just look what happened
things.
In Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, Japan, they send their second team to the World Championships. They send their first team to the Olympic Games. They still came away with World and Olympic champions. It was bizarre,
exactly.
really.
Yeah,
what a situation to be in. That's a nice situation.
Yes.
No, but France have the same certain weight categories. They have 2 or 3 that could compete on the World and Olympic level. Halfway through the contest, no score so far, but for me, definitely Clément-Lagou is the one that's going forwards, taking the initiative here. And I think that Carbonell has got to do something, take the grips and attack off it. That's another one here. Going to see a Shido in a minute for the Cuban.
Oh, the choke here.
Yeah, it might be on that.
It looks good. It looks good. We have a good view here. Yeah, we're going to see the chin.
I think that's on for sure. And she's going to get the submission. Is she going to get the submission?
Eyes are closed, no? Are they closed?
Yeah, but just look at the bottom half. Is a great giveaway, isn't it? Yes, it's gone on.
Wow.
There we go. It was tight all the way, wasn't it? I mean, it made her collapse there.
Yeah.
And again, you know, there is a prime example there of letting a Newaza situation develop.
Absolutely, yeah. So she was really consistent in the end, received the ippon. But a long defense from the Cuban.
Yeah, long defense from the Cuban, and the referee could have stood them up. That would have been the wrong thing to do, of course, but brilliant stuff.
Absolutely. So who's coming now? The second fight in Pool A, the winner will face Legu Clément. We're gonna have Lee Hee-kyung of Korea. She's up against Babudorj Basanghu of Mongolia. Just 16 athletes in this category. So these 2 fighters in concludes the Pool A in the under 48 kilo category.
Yeah, soon goes through, doesn't it? There's, on average, anything from 16 to 22 people in each of the categories, but used to be a lot more, of course, but don't forget that you have the elite fighters here, haven't you? We've got
Yes.
the elite fighting it out.
Exactly. It's not quantity, it's quality.
Yeah, it's no easy draw, is there, in the Paris Grand Slam? Nice Tomanagi there.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
quite on the side.
Ooh, very quick.
Very quick, but yeah, over rotation and no counter, no time for counter.
Yeah.
Even with the counter, if I don't know if they'll slow that down, though. We're going to see it slowed down. So even if you had a look at the counter situation there, does she go on her back? Well, no, she didn't actually. So it could possibly be a score. They've given the Wazari for it. That's interesting. She didn't actually go onto her back. I thought at first that she went onto her back.
Yes, it was so quick.
Yeah. Good example, that one. That Yoko Guruma really, she did well. So whip on there, and that was really fast stuff there.
Yeah. Wow.
Uranagi for the second Wazari.
Yeah.
So great change of direction. Both counters, but two different directions with the counters.
All right, so we're gonna switch to category under 73, and we're gonna have the number 1 seed here, Lasha Shavdatuashvili, and his opponent from Brazil, Julio Cesar Kata.
Well, Shavdatuashvili is the most decorated male judoka, and male and female, but in Georgia. Of course, he was Olympic champion in London, but that was at 66 kilograms. Big
Yes.
surprise that was. But then he came through under 73 kilograms, and 3 years later became world champion at 73 kilograms. Wow.
It is incredible. And he is such a nice and lovely guy and so determined on the mat. Yeah, always. It's really a pleasure to have him.
He's a warrior, isn't he?
Yeah.
A real warrior.
Yes.
Got his work cut out here. Kata of Brazil. Good technician. Right against left here. Shavdatuashvili holding right, and of course Kata of Brazil trying to get the sleeve. They're both pecking away at the sleeves here. This opposite stance. Look at the W effect with the feet.
Yeah.
That always makes it difficult. Did you find opposites difficult? Were they hard for you? Some people cope with it really well, don't
Yes,
they?
yeah, exactly, yeah, yeah.
I think lefties find it a little bit easier against righters, but that's because of the disparity between right and left-handers. 70% of the population right-handers, of course, so lefties get more practice against the opposite stance than the other way around, which is an interesting statistic.
Calm down a little bit. The attempt here from the Brazil, 22 years young.
Now, this is where he had to go in there. He had the belt grip. Had to go in, but a little bit more time. If the referee reads it that there's going to be a score here, gives it a tiny bit more time, and that makes all the difference to the higher level judoka.
Lasha already 30 years, so I could imagine the next Olympics will be the last one for him. With 32 then.
He's the prime example, isn't he, of somebody where it's not too long to go for another Olympic run. And I mean, he has 2 medals at the Olympic Games. Of course, in 2016, he was Olympic champion. 2021, of course, he was Olympic bronze medalist.
He has the whole collection at home.
Everything. Yes.
That's not bad.
No, he has indeed. Now that's going to be a score.
Yeah.
Was Ari scored. And directly into the Kazure Kamishio Katami.
No chance to get out. Also,
No.
Kota realizes that.
Yeah, not going far, is he? He wasn't struggling much. That was it.
Yeah. All right. So it is Lasha in the pool final.
Of course, you've got to get to the quarterfinals to get any chance of a medal. If you lose before, then you don't have any chance of coming through. You're out, early bath, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
So now in the quarterfinals. First quarterfinalist in the under 73 kilos category. So who's going to go through to fight him? Christoph of Bulgaria, or is it going to be Gaba of France? Stay in this under 73 kilos category for now.
Representing Central African Republic, Nadia Pachiko-Guimendego.
31 competitors in the under 73 kilos category, so one of the biggest categories here in Paris. Christoph of Bulgaria in white here, and again we've got same situation, left against right. But the interesting thing is here that Gaba holding left, but turning right, of course, which happens a lot. Well, we're going to be rotating commentators all the way through the day. 4 of us, of course, here. Dennis van der Geest still to come in. He's going to come in about 5 minutes' time. And yeah, we all really enjoy working together. It's nice, isn't it? Because we, like some of us, like you said, we hadn't worked together.
Yes.
We hadn't actually commentated together.
We're supposed to work together. It was the Grand Prix Tbilisi, but then the pandemic began and everything was cancelled.
Everything, yes, indeed.
So I remember that. Yeah, I also really like it, the mix here, so different experiences, and then you have a little break and you are fresh, coming back, continuing with commentary, and yeah, it's a nice system we have, this rotation system.
Sumigaeshi there. Hikiki Gaeshi over the other side of the lapel. Again, for the people that just joined us here, we might be just, if it's a good attack or we see a good score, then we'll be popping over just to have a little look at that. We can't catch everything, of course, on all 4 mats.
Yeah. Some of the highlights.
Yeah, I mean, you have the option at home, of course, to go over to any mat that you want to see if you have a particular weight category. If you want our commentary, then you'll have to follow us through the day. Just one Shido on the board then to Gaba of France. 60 kilos happening on mat number 3, 52 kilos category for ladies on mat number 4, and the under 66 kilos is happening on mat number 1. Well, we already know that Gaba goes left, but switches it to the right. Cianagi, now he's gone right.
And I remember his opening contest. We haven't seen it real, but it was a brilliant ippon. We just had a quick replay there in one of the corner. Gaba won against Dodolski. That was a brilliant opening. The crowd was.
They loved it.
Gone
I know
crazy.
they did.
Yes. Yeah.
You'll always know when the French are coming on. Anything good happens. Actually, it's not just the French either. I mean, they are a well-educated crowd here, and they appreciate good judo, even if it happens against their own.
Yeah.
Last minute, Gaba looking for that sleeve all the time, forced to go into the right stance, that big right arm coming over the top there. And Christoph has taken that arm off all the time.
Yeah.
They'll have to be careful. That was Newaza. So there's a good example, just a great example there of throwing off the ground. So watch this.
Yes.
Both elbows on the floor, and then takes him off the ground there. So you've got to stop the elbows from landing for it to score as a tachiwaza technique. Good example.
Mm-hmm. Anya, you will have in a few seconds the pleasure with Dennis.
So Dennis van der Geest just about to come in, just to join me. And I'm going to see you a little bit later.
Yes, have fun.
Yeah.
See you later.
Great fun, we're having great fun. So Annette takes a well-deserved break. She's been, well, she's been on all morning, actually, so far. Dennis van der Geest, former world heavyweight champion, about to join me in the commentary position. So again, just really plugging away with that sumigeshi there, and what he needs to do is not let his elbows actually land there. Tomanagi this time. So a little attention needed from the doctors, and doctors coming on. I think what we're going to do, this match obviously is still going to carry on. Let's go over to mat number 3, where we've got Koga Wakana up against Azak of Turkey. So I'm not sure if, yeah, here we go. Let's just have a little look at, see what Japan has to offer with Koga and what kind of form she's on. Former junior world champion Koga. And so I'm joined in the commentary position by Dennis van der Geest, former world champion. Dennis,
good morning.
I love Paris, do you?
I definitely love Paris, yes, and it's really nice to see all the spectators here. Big crowd, people loving judo, and it's good to see spectators in a venue. We did not have a crowd like this for a long, long time.
No, I mean, we had half capacity the last one a few months ago, but nice to see. I say it's the only place where I ever commentate you can't hear yourself speaking, you know, which is amazing. Well, Koga absolutely taking the fight here to Azak. She had a little groundwork exchange here. Of course, the Japanese ladies team so good with the transition from standing to ground. How many ippons do they get from, oh, look at that, that was close, saying that. And then Azak almost scores there. Got to be 90-degree landing for it to be a Wazari now. I like the fact that it's got to be a more precise. That would have scored before, but doesn't score now.
No.
Good for you?
Yeah, it's good for me, but it's well, it's a difficult situation because you saw a small landing on the side, but still both knees on the ground. Yeah.
I think that was one of the main things, wasn't it? People were complaining that the score wasn't a proper score, but I think they've got to take into consideration, of course, you've got the old Koka, Yuko, and the Wazari all grouped in, you know, it's all part of one movement, but still I think it's better with a 90-degree landing for the Wazari.
Well, you just make Wazaris really nice ones, and sometimes you see a Wazari that you think, well,
yeah,
is this a score or not?
I know.
But that's also because you're used of getting the smaller scores with the Yuko or Koka from the history.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's well, I think it'll change it. And so far, we've seen some good situations with the Kumakata, positive Kumakata, more time to set up from unorthodox gripping, and that's a good thing.
Well, you know how important Kumikata is. You want to have the right grip. If you have the grip, then you can make a score. But also your opponent knows what your favorite grip is. So it will always be a battle to get the right grips. And sometimes you just need a few seconds and then it looks maybe not so positive. But the referee, he also has to feel like, okay, what is he or she working for, you know? And sometimes you need a few seconds to get the right grip, and then you can make your attacks.
Well, we just saw an amazing example from another tatami there of Sakeshi. Wow, what control that had as well. Massive ippon. Well, we were discussing with the referees yesterday about the Sakeshi, and Sakeshi still exists. You know, it's one thing when you do the Sumio Tosh movement with the hands from opposite stance for the Sakeshi, but another one when you do what we used to call the ride and the roll. But as long as it's controlled with the hands and there's some kind of foot movement as well, then it will count as a score. There was a nice Tomonagi there, look at that.
From Tsunoda, the reigning world champion. Both Japanese fighters in this category, the minus 48 kilogram category, are really strong. Tsunoda, of course, the world champion, but we're watching Koga. Koga is a former junior world champion, and just a few months ago she was here in Paris winning the gold medal, and now she scores in the golden score, so she wins her first fight.
Yeah, she had to fight for it, didn't it? Look at that, off the grip there, just takes the grip immediately in there, Siatosh, and gets the Wazari.
She really jumps in.
Yeah. Well, when we talk about attacking off the grip, it's taking the grip and attacking at the same time. Good opportune judo there from Koga.
And you see this so many times, then when the golden score starts, that they score like in a few seconds.
Yeah, kind of, you look at it and go, well, why didn't you do that before? No. Easier said than done, eh? From the commentary position. Easier said.
Tatami 3, next longest personal for women under 48 kilo. In blue jewelry representing Brazil, Amanda Lima.
Well, we're going to stay on this tatami just for now, and so we've got Priscilla Morant of Mauritius up against Amanda Lima of Brazil. Lima in blue here.
For Lima, first time at a Grand Slam. The Brazilian team stayed here. Last week we had the Grand Prix in Lisbon, and this same Brazilian team was competing there.
Almost a tour, isn't it? The two competitions together while they're in Europe. Yeah, because I mean it's really expensive if they've got to keep traveling or from where they are in Brazil. It's expensive.
Well, Brazil is a big judo country. They have some excellent fighters, but with the countries around them, it's not always easy to find the right training partners and the trainings sessions. They fight a lot in Brazil. So if they come to Europe, most of the time they stay for a longer period. And then it's really nice if you have a few competitions close to each other. So now we had the Grand Prix and then a Grand Slam. And then after the Grand Slam, if there will be a training camp, for example, you can stay for a long period, having some good trainings. Good ashiwasa there.
Beautiful Diashi Barai there. Was it Diashi or Kuriashi? Diashi it is. Look at that. Beautiful. Good control with the hands as well. Back to mat number 3. Well, so far I've got to say that I like it. No penalties so far with the Kumakata. I haven't seen anything negative. It's been positive stuff from the fighters. Taking advantage of their newfound freedom.
Well, it also takes some time to adapt new rules, and some go quite fast. Give your opinion about this one,
well,
because this is a score.
For me, that was Kamibasami, but I mean, how far? That was nearly Kamibasami. I don't know what happened there for a score.
It
wasn't a score for me, but what was your opinion? Why did you ask me?
Yeah, because I was not completely clear, so I thought, well, just play it your side. Yeah.
That looked like Kamibasami because the way he held his arms up there as if to say, I think I've made a mistake. Here we're going to see it again. Good to see it in slow motion. There's the first attack and there's the second one. Absolutely Kamibasami. Hansokamaki. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, but he was not. There was no control.
I think it's because of the danger element. He did get. I've just been. They've just said now that he did get Hansokamaki for it. So.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of that.
It just looked like he slipped.
Yeah.
And the other guy just threw him for Wazari. Just rolling him over.
We'll have to have a look at that in slow motion and even slower motion.
Yeah, but sometimes if you look at it in slow motion, it's not
always correct.
No,
is it? No, true. Two Shidos on the board there, and now Morant has to come forwards.
Yeah, this looks good for Lima. Wazari also scored. She can pick up 2 more penalties in a minute. But she's also really dominant in the grip. The right overhand grip. Now she gets some valuable seconds on the ground, but I think, yes, the leg is out. Grabbed it again.
I think you were right, valuable seconds there ticking away for her. Still 27 seconds though.
Where we see Cizik from France winning her first fight, or second fight already.
Yeah, beautiful Tanio Tosh, and crowd love it. Let's have a look. Oh, Kosoto. Big thrower, Cizik.
Against the other Lima from Brazil.
Wow. Well, that was more like, I don't know, mixture between Sasai and Hiza. So nice combination technique there. Good ippon, good change of direction.
So 4 minutes are gone. There was Ari on the board. No doubt who was the strongest in this first round. It's Lima from Brazil. Can we make a change to, because let's look at Heidarov from Azerbaijan. I think that's tatami 4. Yes.
Mat number 4 then, Heidarov coming out, and Orizhov, his teammate, already out. First round.
Yep.
Interesting that they're both in the mix now at 73 kilograms. Heidarov said never again is he going to go up to 81 kilos.
No, he tried, of course. He tried to go to the Olympics in Tokyo. Of course, the #1 Orizhov. They battled a few years, and it was clear that Orizhov was the #1 pick for their country. So he changed category till 81 to try to get enough points to get to the Olympics. But you could see that in this category, he well, it was not only the strength, he's also not tall enough, especially because his judo is, well, sometimes overhand grips, things like that. And well, he just lacked, well, all his stronger points in 73. Well, they were gone in 81s.
I think sometimes, especially, I don't think it would have suited me either at 81 kilograms, taller and rangier judo, but it's just sometimes the judo doesn't adapt, does it? And I think you're right here. His style of judo certainly didn't lend itself to 81.
Well, I saw it last week with Sherazadishvili from Spain, one of the absolutely top fighters in the 90 kilos. Well, he now changed to 100, but in 90s, because he is quite tall, he has the overhand grip, he loves to do the uchimata and the big hip throws. That will take some time for him to adapt in this new category, because his opponents are a little bit bigger now as well.
It didn't have the same effect, obviously.
No.
It's interesting, because I missed that first round match. That was against the Mongolian, wasn't it?
Yes, and well, there was a lot of discussion afterwards, because maybe he scored a Wazari, maybe there were some penalties, but in the end you could see, like, if he would have won it or lose it, that's not the most important thing. And the most important thing for me was to see that his specialties and his strengths normally in the 90s, that it will be difficult for him to bring the same things on the tatami in the
10 kilos
100s.
More as well.
10 kilos
it's a lot,
more.
Isn't it?
That will also take some time. I don't know how much kilos he had to lose to get to 90 kilos. But especially, sometimes you see a 90 kilo guy fighting in the 100s and he's doing really well from the beginning. But then most of them are shoulder throwers. You know, when they have good shoulder throws.
Not coming high over.
No,
yeah.
No,
it's interesting.
But we will see him later on, tomorrow. Because he said, I have to go to all these competitions, because in 90s I'm really high ranked, but in the 100s, of course, I'm not. And I want to have a seeded
and he went out
place.
First round last week, yeah, of course.
So not some, no points. And we all know the ranking, how important it is to be seeded.
Well, so important. I mean, just look at the Olympic Games. Teddy Riner coming into an Olympic Games unseeded. Just went in there as a wild card at the Olympics. Sure, it didn't help. Guess that's the chance you have to take if you think you can beat everybody, but you still got to get to the Olympics, of course.
Yeah, that's something people say who are not on the tatami. They say, yeah, if you want to be the champion, you have to win against everybody, but that's not true. You don't have to win against everybody. No, we saw last week Fonseca winning the Grand Prix in his own country. Good score here by Heiderov.
Yeah, good was Ari. Kouchi there, just drew it in.
And Fonseca, he was in the same block with Sherazadishvili, so everybody was waiting for this fight to happen, and eventually it did not happen. And that's what...
Well, like you said, though, you know, you don't have to win every match against everybody. No. And we don't want to, do we? We want, you know, obviously, when it comes down to medal matches, then, you know, the important ones, we've got to beat the important people. Now then, that's a counter. Oh, now, that's a great counter there. He made a mistake. We'll have to have a look to see if he used his back on the tatami for this counter. Have a look at this. Did he get rotation? Yes, he did.
Ippon scored.
Yeah, Ippon scored for me as well. Let's have another look at how he rotates. Does he get full rotation without using the tatami? And for me, he did. Referee was right on it. Now then, what happens? Ippon given. Heiderov made a mistake. Both the Azeri fighters then are out.
Well, this is a real... well, that's a shock. It was quite clear that Heiderov was controlling the fight.
Wow. So we're going to stay on this mat then because Hashimoto almost went out in the previous round. Not at his sharpest, but often we see the great champions warm up as they go through, especially if they haven't been in competition for a little while. So Hashimoto Soichi is up here against Gagnin of Brazil.
He was playing with fire in the first fight, but he will have to show us something else, because Garnin is one of the stronger competitors, normally in a different weight category, the 66. He won a medal at the Olympics, now fighting 73s.
Yeah, not an easy run through for Hashimoto. And the interesting thing is that everybody now knows Hashimoto, and he piles the pressure on with the Sorisura Komigoshi, piles them up towards the edge of the area, gets the action-reaction, and then just blasting for the Sodi. But they've sussed him out a little bit, and not so easy for him at the moment. Nice technique there from Gagin.
Yeah, and Garnin is, I think, the number 300 or something on the ranking in the 73. But was the bronze medalist in Tokyo. So in the 66 kilogram category is, of course, one of the highest seeded. So if you don't know anything about the rankings, you just look at, well, this Brazilian and Hashimoto. That will be a really big difference if you look at the ranking. But it's not. This is one of the strongest fighters in the category 66 kilo.
Yeah, they've got to establish themselves. Like you said, it's not always easy. Look at that. Oh, what an opportune Sorisura Komigoshi that was.
But also really great defense from the Brazilian.
Sorisura Komigoshi. Right the way underneath that armpit there. Not against the arm, not against a straight arm. Yeah, strong fighter, Gagnin. Not taking anything from Hashimoto. Well, the referee wants him to go off and just get rid of that little bit of blood.
Well, then let's make a quick change to Tatami 3, where the Olympic champion from Italy, Fabio Basile, Olympic champion 66 in Rio, is fighting his second round, but
against Utmani, and it's Utmani actually could cause an upset here if he's not careful. And Basile just he's got a Shido on the board, really starting to establish himself in the 73 kilos category now. It took him some time, Basile, coming up the weight category, and Dennis and I were talking about it just earlier. Sometimes it's easier for others to make the transition over. Shavdat Tuishvili, it took him a little while, but came through to win the Worlds at the higher weight category. Look at that Yoko Otoshi there. Some people call it a revised Kataguruma, depending on the angle that it goes over there. It is Kataguruma, really, but look how he goes around the leg as well.
we see Katakurumas quite often. And at the moment that the rules changed, that it was not possible anymore to grab a leg, I thought this is the first attack technique that we won't see anymore. But
they've changed it.
What I said, the athletes, they will find a way, a solution. And now they make it like with two hands on the lapel or on the sleeve and the lapel, things like that, and just jump in, using their back and their neck to make a score with the Katakurumas.
Yeah, it's like you said, the fighters, they don't complain about the rule changes, they just get on with it.
Well, they complain a little bit maybe, but...
Yeah, but more the coaches, isn't it? And also, you know, your oh, look at that. What a change of direction that was. Brilliant stuff from Brasile there. Oh. Now, look at the sleeve there. He had the sleeve really, really low there. Now, that could have, in the past, been counted as being negative, but the referee let it go on. Action, reaction. Now look at him blast off from the Ouchigari there. Absolutely flat onto his back.
Well, it's something you see in the Italian squad. Parlati makes the Ouchigari the same. With the jump on the knee, they just jump in.
Brilliant stuff from Basile there. Basile goes through to the next round, and that was brilliant. So I'm going to hand over to Sheldon now, and like I said before, we're just going to be keep going round robin all the way through the day till the final block. And so here is Sheldon, and he's going to be working here with Dennis.
And can we change to Tatami 4, where we were already in? Because it's Hashimoto now with the Wazari on the board against Garnin from Brazil. 41 seconds to go. But he has to leave the area again.
He's going to have to hope that that's not the same injury, because he won't be able to go again. Third time, if they can't stop whatever it is, and then unfortunately he's going to be out. That, by the way, is not the end of Neil. He will be back. He's just taking a short break. Good. I'm going to say good afternoon because it's after midday now. So good afternoon, Dennis.
That was a nice. Nice foot sweep.
Yeah, Harada just managing to go onto his side there as opposed to the back, or else Benjamin Axus of France would have accounted for another scalp. He scalped Rustam Orozhov this morning in the opening round, putting out the Azeri. And given that Orozhov was the number 4 seed, that wasn't a bad scalp, was it?
Yeah, we just saw the other fighter from Azerbaijan, Haydarov, also lose his fight. So
well, that was a slightly bigger upset, I think.
It was.
I don't think there were a lot of people who had a serious amount of money on Faye NG of Gambia putting out Hidayat Hidarov. However, that's exactly what happened. Those things can happen. And Hashimoto this morning almost lost to the Finn.
Yep.
In the
that wasn't his strongest fight. He needed some time to get into the tournament.
And he actually, in actual fact, he was given Hansoku Make for a 3rd Shido, and then they had to wave it off, and then it was given Wazari. The same action, but for different reasons. Anyway, we're back underway. Nice bit of pressure from Kargnen, and he's wrapped the right arm around the waist. Hardly seems like that long ago that we were sitting together.
No, just a few days ago, Sheldon.
I like this rotation, by the way, where you get to work with, you know, different people. I've spoken with, I know Neil has already gone, so I haven't had a chance to work with him. But anyway, with Annette, and now with you. But I'll get Neil later on, I think. Time running out for Kargnen, I'm afraid.
And the winner of this fight is in the quarterfinal, so a place or a fight to get into the semis. And yeah, nobody expected to see Nai from Gambia in this quarterfinal. He will be facing Hashimoto later on, because he's the winner of round 2. Garnin, the Brazilian Olympic medalist for men under 66 kilograms, he lost.
Coming up next, Maritza Perisic of Serbia goes up against Vera Zemanova of the Czech Republic. It'll be Perisic in the white judogi, Zemanova in blue. Stay there if you like. Tamaoki Momo of Japan is on mat number 3 against Park Yun-song of the Republic of Korea. And then after the Perisic-Zemanova contest, we'll have an old-fashioned head-to-head matchup. The reason I say old-fashioned is because both of those fighters had the biggest days of their lives. In 2012 at the London Olympics, Priscilla Neto took a bronze medal in the under 52 kilos, and it was Christian Legentil of Mauritius who put out Malinda Kelmendi at the Olympic Games in London.
Unbelievable.
Bit of a shock.
Bit of a shock.
Anyway, we're going to take a break to have
yeah, I'm looking at
the tatamis
some other
tidied up.
tatamis where there's still judo. So maybe tatami 1.
Only problem with that is that, yeah, 1. Oh, we do have someone who's going to do it for us, because our tech guy, he's back now. Doesn't matter, we're up on mat number 1. Benjamin Axus of France in the white judogi. Harada Kenshi of Japan.
With a complete full scoreboard.
Yeah, we're just missing that one Shido for Axus, or else it would be nicely balanced. Just looking to see who the referee was in the middle. Oh, okay, now I know. Yeah. Just coloured her hair, and that threw me for a moment. Left-sided effort, almost countered. Yeah, I like that for a score, to be honest, because he wasn't on the ground, Harada. He was. Harada stays standing up. Sumigaishi for me. You? They haven't given it. For me, Axis was lying flat. Harada never went into Newaza.
Yeah, well, that's what we are discussing now many times. When is it still Tachiwaza when the Newaza starts?
Yeah.
For Harada.
I know. Axis was completely flattened out there. And at that point, there's no chance of him being given a score. He would have had to have been on both knees and no elbows, but he was completely flat. That is no score. It's valid for a turnover, so he can turn him over and engage in, but no
not
score.
the score.
Yeah, okay. And to be honest, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we tidied that one up.
Harada having some good feelings here in this venue, because it's just a few months ago that he won the gold medal. It was the Paris Grand Slam, normally in a period here, like in February every year, but last year it was in October. We also had a Grand Slam, and Harada won. Oh,
taken over. Axis is going to get the score for that.
So much risk from the Japanese. I did not understand why he tried this.
So now we are ready for the next contest on the 94 and the 94.
Look at the right arm of the Japanese, like reversed inside of the jacket of Axis.
Yeah.
But he's controlling the arm and the side of the Japanese.
Second round for women under 57 kilo. In blue for Republic of Korea, Park Hyun-sung.
Just pushes him down on his back.
Coming up next on mat number 1, Akil Zhakova of Kosovo goes up against Shakram Akhadov of Uzbekistan. It's Zhakova in the white judogi, Akhadov in blue, and sitting up in the stands watching is his sister, well, Akil Zhakova's sister, Nora Zhakova. I had a chance to chat with her this morning.
Well, Benjamin Aksus here for the home crowd. First beating Oruzhov, and now Harada from Japan. So he's having a blast.
And as you say, knocked out last year's winner.
And looking for the person he has to fight in the quarterfinal, that will be the winner of this fight.
Yes, I remember when I used to fill out these contest sheets religiously, but I just go for the digital now.
Yeah, I still love to fill in a draw just the day before, for example, what you think what you expect.
Good one, good one.
And the one thing I did not expect is what I've seen in the 73s until now.
Absolutely. A few fallen by the wayside early on. Oruzhov out, Hidarov out. Mind you, Hashimoto, Bazile, they're still in. Sendoche.
Shavdatawashvili, of course.
Yeah, there's a few.
I think one of the strongest categories this weekend.
Yeah, looks it.
73s.
We were talking about filling out the pool sheets, and Dennis was saying he likes to do that the day before and give his predictions. And I know another fighter, I'm not sure if I've discussed this with you before, someone who likes to have a look at the pool sheet after they have been completed in order to pick out a particular fighter. We can also see who the winner is, but this athlete likes to pick out what he calls the loser of the losers. It's Ole Bischoff, right? And Bischoff likes to look at who lost in the first round to someone who lost, and that person lost, and that person and that person lost. And that person who lost in the very beginning is the loser of all the losers.
Yeah.
Because he's only ever connected with losers. It's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Yeah, and it sounds like Ole Bischoff has a lot of free time. Yeah.
So there's the Uchimata, and here's the taking over from Akadov.
And it was good to see this, because this is a score. Sometimes they roll when you make your attack and you land flat on your back because it did not work out, and then they roll you over on the side. That's not a score anymore.
Yeah.
But this was completely in the air, open in the air, and that was the place where the turn
took place.
Yeah, where the turn took place.
And he doesn't use the tatami to affect the action.
No.
Yeah. Nice one. Lucy Renshaw and Manon de Kata on mat 2. Tamoki Momo and Park Yun Song on mat 3. And down on mat number 4, Mauricia Perisic and Vera Zemanova. Those are your choices. Dennis and I are on mat number 1 in the under 73 kilo category, round 2. And Dennis was saying the winner of this goes to fight. Who would it be?
Benjamin Axus.
Axus has got himself a good position now, having come up with 2 terrific wins. Almost there. French would love for him to go all the way here today. And one would have to say, slightly unexpected.
No, and I think it's the fighter from Uzbekistan who wins, and he is in the quarterfinal, and that is
also unexpected.
Unexpected.
Yeah.
And not a guy I've seen many times in Grand Slams. Of course, one time a Grand Prix, but that was in 2018 in Tunis.
That was a while ago, yeah.
I think for Axis and for the home crowd here, this is a big chance of getting somebody in the semi-final in this category. But I think the people from Uzbekistan think differently about this. We will see later on.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be one short break for disinfection.
Right. Where shall we go now, then, Dennis? Because we're going to take a short break for the disinfection protocol. Maybe if we look at what's coming up as well. Mat 3, Tamoki Momo and Park Yun Song, followed by Faiza Mokhtar and Rafaela Silva. Then Vaza Margvelashvili and Edmilson Pedro from Angola. Why not, yeah? Third penalty picked up by Park. And Tamoki got one as well. Normally they give that the other way round. They give it to Tamaoki first, then in Park, because once you've given the penalty to Park,
it's over.
It's over. There's no the contest is finished. Anyway, Matthew Bataille probably worked that one out himself. I shall mention that to him when I see him.
Yeah, then he will say, no, actually the fight is over when
He says it was over.
Yeah.
He's big enough to say that, I think, isn't he? Right, Faiza Mokhtar of France goes up against last week's winner, wasn't it? Rafaela Silva.
Rafael Silva won the gold medal in Lisbon.
Of Brazil. Mokhtar in the white judogi, Silva in blue.
Mokhtar, one of the new talents in the French team, only 20 years old. Winner of silver and a bronze medal at the Junior Worlds. And in Abu Dhabi last year she won a bronze medal at the Grand Slam. So definitely a strong competitor here from France. Rafael Silva, of course, the Olympic champion from 2016, winning gold medal in her home country.
Oh. Lucy Renshaw that was, throwing Manon de Kata.
Second Judo for Mokhtar.
You can see that she wants to keep up with the tempo, but that was unfortunately not the strongest of attacks, and she picked up the penalty. It was a little bit better, almost went all the way through there. Not finished yet, but Silva likes the groundwork, not afraid of getting involved down there. Good afternoon to all of those of you who are just joining us.
Uchimata.
If you have missed the first part of the morning, here's the Uchimata again. You have missed quite a lot, I'm afraid. There's been some good judo going on.
I'm impressed about the calmness of Rafaela Silva, but she picks up a penalty for it now, and I don't understand. No.
Okay,
it's like this.
Stayed with it, yeah. That was a good time for Faiza Mokhtar to really try and get in some strong attacks. With only 2 minutes gone, she should have enough power. I'd really go flat out here, non-stop attacking. We saw it last week with a couple of fighters who are clever tactically to steal the contest in a way, because they're not really attempting to throw. They just want to make sure that they put strong enough attacks in to make their opponent look passive. I wonder if that's the route that Faiza Mokhtar is going to try and take.
Shimada attempt again from Silva. You can see that Silva, if she has the grip with 2 hands, then she's really strong. So for Mokhtar, it's...
Ooh. Got the leg trapped. It's not going anywhere.
She works on the elbow, tries to get the arm out. And she gets some time from the referee. And now it's out.
That's
yes,
different.
It was.
Yeah.
And I think this was a really good decision from the referee, because she was not busy with the leg. She only was trying to get the elbow out.
That's right. And once that came, then she had to concentrate on the top half. She lost concentration with the legs.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, almost out. Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
This is a good win from Mokhtar. Some really good newaza.
there was a point at which, if the referee had called mate, I wouldn't have been against it.
No, nobody could complain.
Right.
Because they were lying still for a few seconds, but you could see that she was working on this elbow, you know. She hooked in there. Look at the right arm, trying to get the elbow out. And there it is, yes.
Thanks very much for that replay as well. Right, Vaza Margvelashvili of Georgia goes up against Edmilson Pedro of Angola. It's Margvelashvili in the white judogi, Pedro in blue. This is round 2 in the under 66 kilo category. I think it's Margvelashvili's first appearance, if I'm not mistaken.
After the Olympics? No, he was fighting...
No, I mean today, sorry.
Today, oh, it's his first fight, yeah.
He had a bye in round 1.
Margvelashvili, the silver medalist in Tokyo, lost his final against Abe from Japan, but had a really great day there, winning from Anbol in the semi-finals. Shmailov from Israel, that brought him a silver medal.
So now it's time to continue the contests on the dummy 1 and on the dummy 2. The dummy 2, next contest, the second round for women under 63 kilos.
Ah, that's the one that we were missing, the under 63 kilos. I thought so. Annette didn't get the 63 kilo category print. Zimanova picked up a third Shido and has lost her contest to Marica Perisic of Serbia. Julia Kowalczyk of Poland and Ofelia Velozzi of France down on mat number 1. Here, it's Margvelashvili and Pedro.
Well, could they even get closer to the tatami? They're so bowed forwards, both.
Slightly old style, isn't it, that look? We very rarely get that now. Do you remember? It used to be jigatai all the time. And it's Pedro who picks up the penalty. Third.
So this was a business-like win. No...
no trumpet sounding.
No
fanfare. Just out there, get on with it and get off as quickly as possible. Annette Berm was up with me this morning and we were picking out a few people in the crowd. Benjamin Darbelay of France and Barbara Harrell. And then we were thinking about the under 52 kilo fighter who had short blonde hair that used to compete at the same sort of time, and we couldn't remember her name. And she's just sitting up on, from France, and she's just sitting a little bit further up on my left. And as I've seen her now, I've remembered it. It's Audrey Larissa. She's a coach with one of the French clubs. And we saw Kim Polling earlier today.
Yep.
Expecting
the baby.
Yeah. Told us that she was healthy and it was going to be a girl. So good luck. Walid Kaya and Isaiah Ramirez are on the mat at the moment. It's Kaya of France in the white judogi and Ramirez of the United States of America in blue. And last week, the United States of America picked up a bronze medal in the under 100 kilo category when L.A. Smith III won his
I spoke to him later on. Oh, he was so happy after so many attempts.
Well done.
Finally winning a medal.
Nice guy, eh?
Yes. Kiar that's really a nice judoka to watch. Very explosive, big thrower. Loves to fight for his home crowd. How do you say, like a people pleaser, you know? He loves to show something on the tatami.
You can say that. Crowd pleaser.
Yeah, crowd pleaser.
You could even go so far as to say an entertainer.
An entertainer it is.
He's an entertainer.
With his style of judo, he's definitely entertaining. But Ramirez from the United States is giving him a hard time.
Number 4, next contest. Second round for men under 66 kilogram category. In blue, judo representing the Republic of Korea, Kim Chan-yeon. In white, judo representing Mongolia, Yondon Kasku.
So Kiar in trouble after this Ouchigari. Well executed Wazari on the board for Ramirez. And I think Kiar was too much, he was putting too much energy in the grappling techniques, like getting close to his opponent. He's forgetting that he also has to score.
That was pretty close, that one. Wasn't a bad
No,
effort.
Ramirez
Yeah.
jumps in every time with quite good techniques. There it was again, the Ouchigari. 1 minute to go.
Ramirez has to be clever here because he has to know that this minute is going to be full of Kaya rushing him, just like that. Keep up those sorts of attacks, they're not risky.
If he can put his left arm out, then there will be no trouble for him. Again, good shoulder throw. So time is ticking away. So the left arm of Ramirez, that's important. Can he put the left arm on the lapel? Yes.
The thing that he really wants to do now is, if he can, to get involved in some newaza, because Kaya's not interested in anything to do on the ground because he simply doesn't have long enough. Got no time.
And now he's in a difficult situation in the newaza. So 26 seconds.
Look how quickly that's gone from 1 minute and 4 seconds to 26. And 3 or 4 attacks from Walid. He picks up another penalty for that attempted bear hug. He just pulled him to the ground.
This is
but
maybe a bit too early.
He collapsed. Oh, he got away with it. Thought he'd pick up a penalty there. He's gone again for the bear
And
hug.
again,
Good!
the shoulder
Oh, he's
throw.
finished him!
What a ippon! That was a real
Yep.
good one. Yeah, so you saw Kiar try to counter-attack him with... tried to roll him over, but he hooked in with his right leg.
He was below the waist there anyway with that particular grab. Stands up, Koji Gake.
Straight on his back. So Kiar out. For me also unexpected, but with 2 really nice Wazaris, it's the American Ramirez who wins.
Right, interesting one. I'm going to discuss that with Annette Byrne, because she's going to come in and join us because he had no hands.
No.
Didn't matter. That was a fantastic hook with the leg, and
the first was Ari with the Ojigari,
Yeah,
and then
the
hooked
second
in
one
on
with
the
Gojigari.
other leg. So
any problems
good
with you for
scores.
that? That you didn't have the contact with the hands?
No,
Me
because
neither.
there was the hip was there, and the hook was
in,
there,
and what Walid Kaya went on his back for no other reason apart from that hook.
yeah, he wanted
put in
to
there, yeah.
roll him over, but no, this was a real two really nice scores.
Good one. Dennis van der Geest is going off. Annette Byrne is going to come and join us. We'll speak to Dennis a little bit later on. Who have we got on the mat now? Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard of Canada. She's up against Lee Ju-yeon of the Republic of Korea. I'll just give you a rundown on who is where. Kowalczyk and Velozzi down on mat number 1. Husseinov and Dabon in the under 60 kilo category on mat 2. And then down on mat number 4, Yondan Perendi Bashku of Mongolia and Kim Chan-yong of the Republic of Korea. Mat 4 in the under 66 kilo category. Okay, that's who we've got. We just had a minute of this round 2 contest in the under 63 kilo category. There is no score as yet. And I've already said good morning to Annette Byrne when we opened the program, but now it's an opportunity to say good afternoon to Annette Byrne. Good afternoon, Annette.
Yes,
It is
it is
indeed, yeah.
afternoon already.
And she's
Thank you.
proudly showing off her iWatch, I think it is, one of those fancy things that cost lots of money that I can't afford. So anyway, yes, I've noticed that you've got a fancy watch, Annette.
I got. I am fancy. All right. Who we have here? Canada against Korea.
Yes, you can settle in. Maybe we'll get lucky and see Tsunoda Natsumi during our half an hour. You never know. It will, it may come round. I mean, there are lots of good fighters anyway. There's a terrific contest scheduled for mat number 3 shortly. Jure Verstraeten of Belgium will come up against Romain Valadier-Picard of France. That looks like a good one. Next up on mat number 2, Amandine Bouchard of France to go up against Salimata Fofana of the Ivory Coast. That's going to be a tough one for Fofana. And then Mina Liber of Belgium.
Oh, yeah.
Against Funakubo Haruka of Japan. That's coming up shortly. So some really good judo for you. Sana Vermeer of the Netherlands against Gemma Howell of Great Britain on mat number 4. And then Renata Zakova of the Czech Republic against Nabakura Nami of Japan. That's in the under 63 kilo category in a couple of fights' time on mat 4. You won't miss any action.
Yeah.
It will. You know what's coming up. It's up to you to click on that if you like. And the name of the girl that we wanted was Audrey Larissa. Remember we were talking about the girl with the short blonde hair and everything? Audrey Larissa. That's who it was.
Yeah.
And she's
Yes.
in there. She's here with.
Did you see her? Yeah.
I saw she was sitting just a few feet away, and then, but it was Barbara Harrell that reminded me of the name.
Oh, yeah.
Audrey Larissa.
Now we got it. I had a pleasure to speak a little bit with Lucy Louette Cunning and Nico Cunning, who are here and are together since a long, long time. Watching that tournament, Nico Cunning, a former training partner for Teddy Riner. I think 10 years he joined him and was thrown. Yeah. Oh, Ippon. Lee Luyan. Luchon. The Korean.
Beauchemin-Pinard gets herself into a terrible mess there. and Lee Ju-yeon has no trouble in just hooking the left leg in and pushing her back to come up with that ippon. Bad positioning, unfortunately, from Bushima Pinard on this occasion. Unusual for a fighter of that kind of quality, although we've seen a few tumble this morning.
Yeah.
Right, coming up next, Angelika Zemanska of Poland faces Sara Harachi of Morocco. It's Zemanska in the white judogi, Harachi in blue, and I'm sure that she previously competed for France, Sara Harachi, and then moved to Morocco.
Yes.
Tomo Inagi from Zemanska, and then she goes straight to work on the arm. Bradley Bunn, yeah. Very sharp piece of work from Zemanska here. Have a look at that, can it? Yeah, stretch that out, has to tap right away.
Yeah. Just have a look to the draw sheet.
Yes, Annette's got her beautifully filled out sheets there. Yeah, no 63. I did mention that to everyone listening, that you hadn't picked up the under 63. Oh, you got it in tomorrow's stuff. Right, here we go. Well, I mentioned that there was a really good contest coming up shortly, and here we are. It is Joris Verstraeten of Belgium. He goes up against Romain Valadier-Picard of France. It's Verstraeten in the white judogi, Valadier-Picard in blue, and Valadier-Picard having won a bronze medal at the last edition of the Paris Grand Slam, has become a crowd favourite very quickly. He's only a youngster, still a junior, I think. Verstraeten in the white judogi, Valadier-Picard in blue. Here's Annette.
Oh. Okay, this is the category under 60, so they are quick. Verstraeten, number 2 seed here, the Belgium. Valadier won his first round contest against the Brazilian Kuvabara. Looking here for the work on the ground. Ishigewasa.
Verstraeten looking for the turnover. He hasn't finished yet.
No.
The referee in this particular contest allowed a nice piece of newaza last time round, and it worked out. That was against Rafaela Silva. Verstraeten looking for the sit-down Kataguruma shoulder wheel, but that didn't come off. It was blocked by Valadier-Picard.
I just wanted to check out when Sara Harachi changed, so nationality or country. I think it was then from 2020 to 2021, because 2021 she
competed in the Senior African Championships.
Yes.
That's last year.
Yeah.
You may have to go a little bit further back in her contest career.
Yeah.
See what comes up.
Next contest on the number 4, second round for women under 63 kilo. In blue judogi representing Japan, Nabekura Nami. In white judogi representing Czech Republic, Renata Zachova.
Trying to work on the arm. So it was quite a while ago then.
Yeah.
She had a bit of a break, it would appear. From, well,
Yes.
18.
Yeah.
2018 was the last time she competed for France. 19, 20, 21, so 2.5, 3 years perhaps.
Yeah.
And part of that would have been when COVID was on, anyway.
Yeah, that's right. So we are in the last minute. No scores so far, no penalties. And the referee just sending Valadier Picard to the medical desk. Nothing serious, but still they keep an eye on. Well, we could, don't know how long it takes, but I just see Amandine Bouchard's name on the screen. We could have a look to that number 2. Sheldon, what do you think? Yeah, so Amandine Bouchard, the number 1 seed here in the under 52 kilo category of contest.
On the board already with that very low Kataguruma that is so typical.
Yeah.
Leads by Rosari, and we're still waiting for Valadier Picard to return to the mat. So we haven't lost any action
No.
from mat number 3. Oh, Tate Shiogotami
Yes.
from Bouchard, and that is all that we're going to see from that one.
So she goes into the next round. Her opponent, Salimata Fofana from Côte d'Ivoire.
The
In
Ivory
English?
Coast.
Ivory Coast.
Right, we can go back to mat number 3 now,
Yeah.
because Valadier Picard has been tidied up.
Was a good break filler.
Good. Very, very well said, Annette.
Prochain combat sur la tapis numéro 2, le second tour, catégorie moins de 52 kg. En bleu pour la
So the last half minute.
Soulion. En blanc pour la Pologne, Alexandra Kata. Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 1, le second tour, des moins de 66 kg. En bleu pour la Bulgarie, Bozidar Temeldov. En blanc pour le Japon, Tanaka Liwa.
And we're gonna see a golden score.
Tapis numéro
So.
3, golden score.
Oui, c'est pareil.
Right, the first penalty now given to Verstraeten for avoiding the grip.
Chance on the ground here.
Yes.
And he just turned out for Stratton. Was a little bit too quick.
For a second.
Yeah.
For a second. It looked like.
He was sharp enough to get out of that, the Belgian.
Yeah.
Kata of Poland has just beaten Hwang of the Republic of Korea on mat 2.
En bleu pour l'Irak, Amel Atif. En blanc pour la France, le médaillé de bronze des Jeux de Tokyo, Luca Pedrezzi.
Yeah, that was a little bit too speculative from Vladimir Picard. Thought he'd try something, didn't work out, picked up a penalty for a false attack.
By number 2, it's time for the first quarterfinal for the women under 48 kilo.
En bleu pour la Mongolie, David-Georges Machakou. En blanc pour la France, Legout Clément Mélanie.
Certainly keeping the crowd entertained. They're on the edge of their seats here.
Still so quick, but that's not all. You only need to execute. Also need to execute it then in a controlled way.
William Lima of Brazil is up against Maxime Gobert of France down on mat number 1. I spoke to Maxime and said, was he related to Ludovic Gobert? But he said, no, he wasn't. But he knew of him.
Yeah, also, people ask me about Alina Böhm.
Yeah, that's right.
The German.
And the weight category as well. You know, it's
Same weight category, yes. But we are not related.
Luca Makidze of France has just thrown Amir Hatif of Iraq down on mat number 4 for Ippon. Makidze in the under 60 kilo into the next round. Just get that in the...
Then we're going to see it.
Yeah, just coming up off the ground, got caught.
Didn't stop, just continued. Really, really well done. A good feeling for the situation. He stood up right into that throw.
And in the meantime, Vladimir Picard almost caught Verstraeten.
Number 4, next contest, the second round for men under 60 kilogram category.
No, they are going to give
Do they?
Verstraeten the throw, yeah.
In white, Judo representing Georgia.
Not this time around for Vladimir Picard. Disappointment for the young Frenchman. It's Yuri Verstraeten who goes into the quarterfinal. He'll be in the third of the quarterfinals. And he will face the winner of the upcoming contest.
Yes.
Between Malan Kokolaev of Israel and, oh, okay, we just went off the screen there. Jeon Seong-bum of the Republic of Korea. Matan Kokolaev. Sorry about that, misread that from the screen. Anyway, it's Kokolaev in the white judogi, Jeon in blue.
Failed attempt from Jeon. Still young, the Israeli fighter, 20 years, and collected a bronze medal last year at the Junior Europeans. So still improving, collecting experience, or increasing. And the Korean, a few years ago, Asian Junior Champion, he became, 2018.
Got two relative youngsters then. Yeah. Papanashvili, sorry, leads in his contest down on mat number 1 with a couple of minutes left to go. That's in the under 60 kilo category. That's Jabba Papanashvili, I hasten to add.
Mat number 4, yeah, from this side, yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, I can see Maylene del Toro Cavallal's name is up in the under 63 kilo category, coming up next on mat number 1. Well, Jabba Papanashvili has won his contest. He's just thrown Agudu of Ghana for Ippon. Down on mat number 4. Distra Krasniki will be up on mat number 3 shortly. Before that, we've got Shavdatuashvili and Gaba on mat 2. There you go.
Yeah, that name also caught my eyes. Lasha Shavdatuashvili, Sarah Leonie Susik, Melanie Clement at the moment on mat number 2. Oh, yeah.
Right in front of the referee. He wasn't swayed by that. Fabienne Cocher and Chloé de Victor of France on mat number 4. I wasn't at all sure about the pronunciation because some of the Swiss are Swiss German and some of the Swiss are Swiss French. And if it's Fabienne Kocher, then that's German. And if it's Fabienne Cocher, then it's French. And she speaks French. So, because I had started by saying Kocher.
So I did.
Yeah, but she's French-speaking one, so I think we have to be a little bit softer in the pronunciation of that one. Anyway, she's down on mat number 4. Coming up after that, after Kocher and de Victor, will be Bishrelt and Jung. That's the Mongolian and the South Korean. And then after that, it's Tsunoda Natsumi and Blondine Pont. And Blondine Pont is one of Barbara Harrell's girls.
Oh, yeah.
Bavudoj was it who defeated Melanie Ligou-Clément.
Oh, yeah. The number 1.
Right, this one looks as though it may go into golden score. We're going to go to mat number 2, and we're going to pick up the action between Lasha Shavdatoashvili of Georgia. He's up against Joan Benjamin Gaba of France. It's Shavdatoashvili in the white judogi, Gaba in blue. It's a quarter-final in the under 73 kilo category. First of the quarterfinals. Gaba picked up a penalty within the first 30 seconds. It's unfortunate. Can happen. Gripping infringement. Wanted to go right-sided. Shavdatoashvili goes over on the left. Just lost control of Gaba's left hand. He needed that to pull across the body.
Really difficult to get the French fighter under control, always moving and finding a new grip. Yeah,
scored on him there.
Yeah,
yeah,
the score for Lasha. And we also spoke about Lasha today. His career is really incredible, what he achieved.
Yeah, longevity, he's been around for a while. Was that what Ko Uchigari taking him down? I wonder, they want to have a look at it.
There we're going to have a replay.
Uchigari.
Ochi. Yeah.
And they waved that away. It was very close.
Yeah.
But he goes down on his elbow
yeah.
and he stays up there for long enough, and then the second push is a second movement. So there wasn't a continuation. Neil Adams is going to come and join us. He's the best man to talk about continuation.
To explain,
He'll explain that to you if you like. But two actions there. One to bring him down, but not on the scoring part of his body, onto his elbow. However, if the continuation had taken him onto the scoring part of the body, they would have given that. It didn't. There was a stoppage. And then he went from elbow onto side, and that wasn't enough. Right, Neil is going to come and join Annette.
See you later, Sheldon. Yeah, so still no score, just a single penalty here. The attempt from Shavdatoashvili. A little bit less than 2 minutes to go. Yes, and it's a pleasure, Neil, that you are back.
Back again.
Back again.
Been watching it though, so some great judo today, and we expected it, don't we? Here, always. You know, it's fantastic judo. Everybody's pumped. Crowd want to see good judo, and the nice thing is that we've seen the Kumakata playing out. So more opportunity for good throws because they can grip for longer. So I like that.
Absolutely. So,
quarter-final match.
Lost his grip. No, he didn't lose his grip. He had no grip. Attacked. Was a little bit desperate.
You know, with Shavdatoashvili, he's always a warrior, isn't he? He just never stops coming forward. Always any opportunity he can get. Real fighter. That big right arm over the back there. So typical of the Georgians.
Ooh, missed with that right-sided attack there on the outside. Yeah, that's what is making him special. This never given up. Always fighting until the end. Okay, last minute.
Interesting, isn't it, as well, that we see the national squad of France in there. So we see fighters that we don't normally see, youngsters as well. Gaba here doing real good job against the world champion. I mean, really fighting well.
Yeah. Yeah, he really causes trouble here for Shafdatuashvili.
One mistake, that's all it's going to be. One mistake to put somebody through to the semi-final. Nice sasai there from Gaba. I can tell you now that if Gaba gets this, or if he gets a score, this crowd are going to go crazy.
Oh, absolutely, yes. So the last seconds on the scoreboard. The Uchi. Golden score.
I've seen Shafdatuashvili just go way into golden score, then pull something out the bag. You know, it just he has good condition. He'll not stop here. All systems go. The most successful Georgian of all time. Judoka, that is, of course. Can't afford another penalty here, Gaba. Another couple of attacks like that, and we'll find that second Shido will go up. And it's all, I was going to say, all Shafdatuashvili. There it is, pulls it out the bag there, counter-attack there for the Wazari. And it's all over. That was in golden score. He says, no, I'm not going to let go.
Yeah. But that was a hard fight here for Shafdatuashvili. Yeah, Uchi.
You've got to give him his due. Gaba had a go there, didn't he? I was just about to say he's going to have to take the fight to the Georgian, but he was too low, wasn't he? Yeah, I mean, you're just indicating to me there that he was too low. Centre of balance was too low. Great counterbalance there from the champion. World champion goes through to the semi-final here in Paris. I'm just looking at, I think we'll stay on this one, shall we? Sizik is up next, Sarah Sizik.
Yes.
And for me, she's one of the most exciting in the under 57 kilos category, here up against Hagavad Togo of Mongolia.
Absolutely, the number one seed here, the French fighter. And you, not only for us, also for the crowd.
Yeah, exactly. Well, every fight's a good one at the moment. Krasniki is on mat number 3 against Mazdia of France. Krasniki on great form at the moment, in her new weight category as well.
Yeah, where she really feels comfortable.
Well, more and more, isn't it? And I think she looked very comfortable up in Portugal, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. I remember I once had an interview before Tokyo with her, and I asked her what is she looking most for it after the Olympics, and she said, to eat. Everything I want.
Yeah.
That's the thing
Nice
I will never forget.
Yeah. Food.
Yeah.
Food will help. That was close.
Yeah.
I like this the new Wazari, at least it gives us a good indicator that goes onto the front like that. It's pretty clear. It's not enough anywhere near for a Wazari, and I think that's going to help some of the referees as well, not just at international level but at domestic level.
So if the elbow is behind or in front of you, it's not not important anymore, right?
Well, as long as the side does touch, you know, at some
Exactly,
stage, you know
yeah.
what I mean? So I think that
Yeah.
what they're saying is if the arm is across, and, you know, obviously before we said if the elbow was out, then no score, but a little bit different now.
Yeah.
Looking for the turnover here, Sazit, straight into the hold, and that was beautifully done.
Yeah. Leg is out.
Well, she knew exactly what she wanted, tied up the top half there, and what a beautiful turnover in. One leg trap, took the leg out, and now just needs to hold for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Krasniki does enough as well. She's through against Mazdia. Well, probably going to be shooting from one to another here. If we can catch the quarterfinals first, we'll go on the most important contests if we can.
There we're gonna have the Ippon von Distria Krasniki. Beautiful, beautifully thrown. Right-sided Uchimata, good grip. Very low on the sleeve, but still a lot of enough control here. She faces Chelsea Charles in her next contest. All right, we're gonna have the quarterfinal in the under 66 kilo category. We're gonna have An Baol of Korea and Daiki Buba of France.
The Olympic silver medalist, Ambo, and what a great competitor he is.
Yes. Was very quick. Right-sided low.
Yeah, very quick, good changes of direction as well. Often attacking right and left. Went from one elbow to the other there, so no score given. See there, the cross grip, Anbul, but dominant with that cross grip and also intending to throw and to attack. So referee will allow it to carry on.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 1. Second tour, catégorie moins de 63 kg, en bleu pour le Brésil, Alexia Casillos. En blanc pour les...
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Hosoda Gary, that was close. Wazari then to Buba. Well, again, he attacked off the grip as well, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Broke his balance. That was a good reaction.
They've taken it off. Look, the Wazari's taken off there. Didn't quite get the landing.
Yeah, maybe that was the reason. But it was really good.
Look at the landing. And the side didn't actually touch the ground.
Yeah.
Big gap there.
Yeah.
So no score given.
But he surprised him, for sure.
Oh, yeah. But the French do that a lot, don't they? Attacking off the grip.
Yeah.
And, well, Anbol does as well, but so many of them, because it's so difficult to get the grip, that they're already coming in for the technique as they're gripping up.
Yeah. Left against left, so you need the arm there on the sleeve and the control on the collar or behind the head.
I think the one that changes to the opposite flank will be the one that will score there. Nice Seoinage there, very deep. And Ball, the winner over Berliner of USA in the previous round. Certainly some unorthodox grips going on here, but plenty of time given because they are attacking off it. Pretty even this, isn't it? They're both looking for the same technique as well. That's going to be a score, is it? Well, I didn't see the move in to it.
Me neither. Let's see if he gets his leg out and can hold him, control him. No. 8 seconds. There we're gonna have the replay.
That was really on the border, wasn't it? I think the arm a little bit too far out there. Did the side touch. No score given.
It was close.
It was close. It was very close. Certainly had the angle, the 90-degree angle, but did he get the landing? Got to get more rotation with the Seoinage.
Koji, the preparation. Oh, that looked promising.
Too much on the front, I think. It was certainly the best technique so far that we've seen.
Yes, I agree, yeah. There's a replay. Came out.
Yeah, just not quite the 90 degrees for the landing. So have they given it? Oh, well, they have. Well,
we had a similar case earlier on this morning where they gave it. So there's the replay again.
I'm not so sure about the 90-degree landing there. Certainly that's, yeah.
Well,
I think they'll look at that a little bit more closely. I think the French might be looking at that one for the landing.
Winner of the quarterfinal in white, judo for Japan, Kata. The world silver medalist, Kata, goes to the semi-final. Lima of Brazil.
all right.
Next.
So Anbol goes through then to the semi-final. So what have we got now? Let's have a look. Lucy Renshaw of Great Britain here against Doyle of Japan. So let's stay on this mat. Under 63 kilos category here, quarter-final match.
Yes, Lucy Renshaw, #1 seed here. The British. Doi Masako won against the Kosovan Laura Fasliu. Now here in the quarterfinal.
Doi was #1 2019 in Osaka. Grand Slam there, and Shindao in 2019. We haven't seen her out for a little while, but here she is in the Paris tournament.
Yeah.
I think quite a few of the Japanese were kept out, weren't they, in lead up to the Olympic Games. Just the number 1s and 2s were concentrated on, and so it gives a lot of them a chance now to show what they can do.
26 she is already, Doi.
Not a good place here for Renshaw of Great Britain, and she knows it. She's trying to get out of there.
Yeah.
Renowned for the Newaza transition from Tachiwaza to groundwork, the Japanese, especially the ladies team, I think. I mean the men as well, but especially the ladies team. Double lapel, turn, leg trapped, leg comes out, Olsai Komi. Say about 98% of their contests, it's that high.
Yeah. Both met each other in Paris 2 years ago at the Paris Grand Slam. Doi was the better one. She won that contest, so we will see 2 years later.
Well, certainly Lucy Renshaw has been enjoying some good form, and the British women's team certainly coming through, winning good medals at the Grand Prix and Grand Slams, last few.
Yeah.
Strong fight for the grips on the sleeves. Sleeves pushed down now. It's whether they can do anything really positive out of it.
Not having a good grip, but she attacked, tried to come through, Doi. Against Japanese, very often is to defend the grip on the collar, because if they're once there, it is absolutely dangerous.
Well, as soon as they start moving that lapel hand, isn't it, the Suruti hand, you know something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Really trying hard here, Doi, to get Renshaw down on the ground, and Renshaw doesn't want to know.
Tough task here for Renshaw. Cross grip.
Yeah, big thundering right arm over the top there from Renshaw. Now she's going for it. And that's the thing about good Newaza people. They don't like being attacked. If you get in a situation where you can attack them,
Yeah.
they don't like it.
Her legs are closed. Can she turn her?
Sangaku was just on, wasn't it? You know, the legs triangled there. Now, can she get her onto her back? She might just do it here.
A little bit more.
That was close, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, that was close.
Good
What a
bit of-
chance.
Good bit of Newaza there from Renshaw. Really good. Good groundwork. And look at Doi. Didn't like that at all. Oh, this
No.
is an ippon from another tatami here.
It's a Basile. Yeah, the Italian.
Very quick drop Cianagi there, right the way underneath there from Basile.
Must have been the pool final. Yeah. Oh, he's in the semi-final. Basile.
Was that
Right.
ippon or Wazari, that one?
Vasari.
I think, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it might still be going on.
Yeah, it is. Yes, you're right. Yeah. 20 odd seconds. Maybe it was a little bit too early.
Came at the right time, though.
But that Newaza attack for sure costs a lot of physical power. That's a good grip now. Better control than in the beginning.
Needs to do something from it, though, now. If you've got a big cross grip like that, you have to do something from it. Either disturb the balance, use the feet, big throw if possible.
Now he got it, Fabio Basile on mat number 3. Time is over, and here we're going to have a golden score.
Tapis numéro 2, golden score.
Madame Julie, winner of the quarterfinal, in blue for Italy, Fabio Basile. Rio de Janeiro Olympic Games champion in under 66 kilogram category, Basile goes to the semi-final. Tokyo Olympic Games bronze medalist.
Golden score then, and now any score on the board will do it. Doi has the Shido, which is a surprise, and then the Newaza exchange, when Renshaw really put a mind to it, she caused all sorts of problems there. Doi almost having to submit to the Shimiwaza. This then to reach the semi-final.
Chimata attempt blocked at the very beginning here from Doi.
Look at Doi dragging her into the center there. Now she starts it. Now she's got the same. Look at the Sangaku there. Now can she turn it? Does well there, Renshaw. Good fight.
Yeah.
Pretty even, isn't it? I mean,
Yes.
They're both going for the same things. Well, as I said before, lots of good contests coming on now. Really starting to liven up in this stadium now. Is she going to go again here? Anybody's match, this one. She's got to get rotation with that, hasn't she?
Yeah. That was a poor attack, but we all know after 2 minutes in golden score, you begin to get tired.
This is danger here for Renshaw now, because if this leg comes out here, started inside, couldn't quite get the leg out, did well there, Lucy Renshaw.
Breathing heavily already, so who can keep the focus better and got the more physical power? Penalty now given to Lucy Renshaw.
Yeah, dead even this match, and one score is going to do it. That's a best bet there, I think, Renshaw. Just take that unorthodox grip over the top there. Doi doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Now she needs to do something with it.
Almost 3 minutes now.
Yeah, the referee wasn't having any of that, was he? Just get back in the middle, let's get going.
It's not over yet.
No, exactly. There's the arm, look at that. Doi doesn't like that at all.
Mm-hmm.
Possibility of something here for just dropping down. Gets away with it this time. She won't do it again if Renshaw comes high over again.
She has to keep her focus now, 100%, Lucy Renshaw. Yeah.
Well, like you said, they're both, aren't they? Just that little bit tired out there. Not the best feeling, is it, when you're out in the middle there and you know that it's going to be a long haul journey.
Yes.
Well, that was flop and drop. Go on, what was you going to say?
Just a little information at number 4. The fighter from Gambia threw out Hidarov in the previous contest. Nie is up against Hashimoto then on mat number 4. And Nie was the one who threw out Hidarov. I've seen that when I was just standing in front of the mat. Yeah.
Interesting matchups coming. There's 2 good attacks there from Renshaw. One more Shido for either of them, and it will really put the cat amongst the pigeons, because now then, manages to come out of that. They're tired. Look at how tired both of them are.
Yes. I mean, 4.5 minute golden score.
Yeah, two whole contests, and now we're into the third.
Yes. Japanese round.
What did you call it? A Japanese round?
Yeah. In Germany, you say Japanische Runde. That means you have one contest in training. You have one randori after the other, without a break.
Yes.
So that is, this
Got ya.
Japanese round. Yeah. Japanische Runde.
I'll remember that one.
Oh, Hashimoto takes it.
Yeah, he was going to give it to Renshaw then. I don't know how it could go to Renshaw. 1 each. Now then.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I wouldn't have given it to Renshaw either. I just couldn't understand why she should get one as well. She's the one being proactive. Big arm over the back again. Now, can she keep her cool? Two Shidos up there for Doi.
More than 5 minutes now. That's incredible.
Yes, a long day. They've only got 2 more contests after this. Let's hope that they don't go to golden score as well. Well, again, a poor technique there from Doi. Lucy Renshaw just needs to keep her cool here.
So. Oh, the attack here from the Japanese.
Well, I honestly don't know which way this is going to go now. Is she going to be onto the arm here?
Yeah.
Needs to really put it under pressure. Starting to come back into this, Doi. Renshaw built up quite a lead there. Oh, we're going to have a look here at the Netto Ippon there. Koshiguruma on the left. Look how she goes for the Uchimata. The left arm around the head there. Turns it into Koshiguruma. Certainly the longest contest that we've had.
Yes.
So we're going to stay on this because we've got to see this one out, I think. Working hard here, Doi. Renshaw needs to get out of there. Now this could be it. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Now she's going to get the leg out. And the leg comes out and she's in the hold down. How often have we seen that?
The way how she controls the right shoulder here from Lucy Renshaw, impossible to get out.
Always dangerous on the ground, isn't she? And wow, look at that. Nearly 8 minutes, 3 whole contests they've done, these two ladies. And it ends with Renshaw falling into the fly trap, you know, and it was just one of those, wasn't it? Doi, credit to her, never stopped coming on.
Yes, what a tight fight.
It's going to be hard for both of them. They've both got to come back now. Renshaw into the repechage.
Yes.
And Doi will be in the semi-final.
Looking forward their next performance in the next contest. Well, Neil, I'm gonna leaving you now with Dennis van der Geest.
Okay, we've got Dennis back again.
Speak to you later. Yes, enjoy.
Okay, so which one are we going to stay on now? Just looking at the list here, we've got 60 kilograms happening at the moment with Lee Harim against Cedric Rivol. Netto following in the under 52 kilos category against Belaus of Germany. Verstrassen against Jeon Junbum of Korea in the under 60 kilos category on mat number 3, and that will be followed. So let's go mat number 3 if we can. Let's go to mat number 3, where we have Verstrassen of Belgium up against Jeon Sunbim of Korea. Because after this, we've got Chelsea Giles of Great Britain up against Distria Krasniki of Kosovo. Great judoka Verstrassen, and enjoying good form. Came through the previous round against one of the up-and-coming French fighters. Galadia Picard, just a young lad, but fighting in his second Paris tournament, but he'll still have a chance of a bronze medal. He comes back in the repechage, but the winner of this here goes through now to the semi-final. Quarterfinals everywhere, actually. Amandine Bouchard fighting Kalita of Poland. That's happening on mat number 2. And Yondan Perenli of Mongolia up against Lucas Saha of Finland on mat number 4. So this crowd absolutely loving this. This is what they wanted to see. Good change of direction there from Verstraeten.
Next contest on the dummy 4, quarterfinal for the women under 63 kg.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 4, quart de finale, catégorie féminine de 63 kg.
In blue judo representing Japan, Nabekura Nami. In white judo representing Netherlands, Sander Verheyen.
Looking for the counter there, Verstraeten, but it started off the ground. Now, this is a possibility now. This is where he's strong. If he can tie up the top half here, then go to get the leg out. Can expend a lot of energy down here on the ground. So just decided to let that one go. Still no score. 1 minute to go, that's gone quick. This is the stage of the contest where you think, well, what can I do now? Just get a little score on the board. I've got a minute to go. Don't really want it to go into golden score. You try and preserve as much energy as you can, thinking of the next round, but you can't think too much into the next round. So that's going to be a Shido for the Korean here, I think, is it? Well, Verstraeten got that, and I thought that he was being the positive one there. Well, probably just read that wrong. So the thing is about the negative, positive grips, intention to throw. Verstraeten looks to me as if he's always got intention to throw, but Jean as well. Well, that certainly was with intention. Now, is he going to look for the Newaza again? Verstraeten goes for the Fallon turnover here. So this is going to go into golden score, no score on the board. So I'm just having a look now onto mat number 2. Nibakura, sorry, on mat number 4 here. Just the winner over Vermeer of the Netherlands. Bouchard, number 1 seed in the under 52 kilos category, having a hard job here against Kalita of Poland. Let's go to mat number 2 if we can. So let's pick up the Bouchard match. Kalita fighting really well here against the world number 1, well, world ranked, that is. So I'm joined now by Dennis van der Geest. Some great judo today, Dennis.
Yeah, and Bouchard, definitely one of the stars of the judo, and she shows it. Wow,
you came in at just the right time.
And we were discussing those katagurumas before. Well, this is the way to do it. On one side, drops on her knees.
Brilliant stuff. Ties up the top part, ties up that arm, ducks underneath there, drives off the legs. Look how she drives, and it's flat on her back. Brilliant stuff there. Well, I don't want to miss the Giles Krasnicki match on mat number 3. Just having a look here, see what's happening. Verstrassen still fighting on mat number 3. Let's go back to mat number 3 if we can, and pick up the match again with Verstrassen against Jun Sumbim of Korea. This will be followed by Distria Krasnicki in a new weight category, the Olympic champion at 48 kilograms, now fighting at 52s. She was the winner in Portugal last week, and she's on cracking form, but Chelsea Giles is the Olympic bronze medalist. They're up next in the under 52 kilos category here on mat 3. Following this match, so we're into golden score here. Verstrassen against Jean. Tried to change the direction there, the Korean. Looking for this turnover again here, Verstrassen. Can he get the momentum? Yes, he might. He was really close there. Is he going to change the direction? Yes, he does. He's going to go again, changing direction. Just manages to hold off.
Strong newaza there from the Belgium.
Takes a lot of energy, doesn't it, though? Those kind of exchanges in groundwork.
Yes, and especially when you're already almost 6 minutes in the fight.
Difficult to know what to do, isn't it, sometimes? I mean, I've had situations when I've been going for juges and I'm thinking I can't expend too much energy, otherwise I'm not going to have enough for the rest of the match.
Now it's the Korean with some good groundwork. Leg is out, but there was no control of the upper body of the Belgium. That's so important in newaza. It's more than tachiwaza. It's well, a game of chess where every step you have to make. If you forget one of those steps, then you give your opponent a chance to get out of the situation.
This is a Wazari here on mat number 4. Look at this, look, the Frenchman, Lekidzi, equalises up against Papinashvili. Action everywhere here in this stadium, as you can hear. Back to Verstrassen, and you're absolutely right there. You know, it's one mistake, and oh, look, there it is.
Well, this was
dear me.
Talking about mistakes. No, this was a really good finish from the Korean. The feint with the seonage, and then to the other side, hooks his right leg in, straight or flat on his back for Verstrassen.
Yeah, no chance. Talk about action, reaction. He really rose to the bait there, and so the Korean goes through. Jean brilliant bit of judo there to take him through to the semi-final. Olympic bronze medalist here, Chelsea Giles of Great Britain, under 52 kilograms, up against Distria Krasniki in a new weight category here. The Olympic champion at under 48 kilograms is now fighting at 52s. Got to say, the first contest I saw her out in, she was a little bit, her balance wasn't quite there, but certainly in Portugal, she was there 100%. Wearing the gold patch of the Olympic champion, but remember, it's at the weight below. Chelsea Giles of Coventry Judo Club. Had to mention that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
it's my club. so. So we're going to see the winning throw here. Look at that, change of direction there. Brilliant stuff there, McKinsey. And you could hear by the roar in the crowd there, just uses his head to drive his opponent over. Talk about Tewaza. Papinashvili couldn't do anything about it.
And turning a Georgian like that, it's not that easy.
Well, this is a strong gripping match. Look at that. Now, was that a landing? Not quite. Elbow just a little bit too far out, I think. Osoda Kosoto. Yeah. Just didn't quite have the angle there for the score.
Next quarterfinal for the women under 52 kg.
Prochain combat tapis numéro 4, quart de finale, catégorie moins de 52 kg.
In blue judo gi representing Mongolia, Michel Khorlodoi.
The fight for the grips is really important in this one. You can. This is a Wazari on the board for Krasniki. Again, jumps in with the Osotogari. It's Giles who tries to get the gap as big as possible. Of course, longer arms.
They're looking at the
Wazari is
landing.
gone, yeah, because the landing wasn't good enough. It's Krasniki who wants to have this dominant right grip. Chelsea Giles every time the left arm on the lapel, trying to get rid of this really dominant right arm of Krasniki.
Yeah, it was interesting. The Osotogari she did with the arm on the outside. Still worked for her though. One more mistake now. Giles can't make any mistakes because otherwise that third Shudo is looming. Just off the pace a little bit here. It's all Krasniki with the attacking. Amazing, isn't it, how Krasniki came through, Olympic champion, 3 Olympic champions within 2 Olympic Games, the Kosovans. Amazing result. Not saying she came out of nowhere, but certainly just worked her way to Olympic status very quickly.
Giles now in trouble. You can see that Krasniqi, she has more power in the grips. And it's getting more and more difficult to place your arms the way you want to.
Yeah, she's certainly going to have to attack soon, because if they're both passive, then Shido Apiece will finish it as well. Both a bit wary of each other. I think, like I said before, Giles got to get on the pace. Just make sure that she attacks first. Krasniqi in there again.
Yeah, I understand the tactical plan of Giles in this Kumikata, but now she has to do something else. She has to go to plan B, because with the two Shidos on the board, she has to make an attack and then maybe open up a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's got to be first in. She's piled on the attacks, Krasniqi, making sure that she is first in for the attack every time.
Unbelievable the way Krasniqi is controlling the sleeve all the time, and that gives Chelsea Giles almost no chance of throwing her arm over herself, what she needs to make a good strong attack.
Yeah.
It has to feel frustrating. It's frustrating for
well, that sleeve is
Giles.
the key, isn't it? Krasniqi doing a good job of catching that right hand there of Giles. That's a game plan.
Now she has a chance, but then she has to attack. This right arm will never get into the back of Krasniqi, so now she has the lapel. Just she has to make an attack now. This is the chance. Gets in, but there was Ari on the board for Krasniqi. You saw that there was no confidence in this attack.
No, it wasn't with real intention, was it? Krasniqi then just drives her backwards to get the Wazari. But I have to say, I think half of it is the power of Krasniqi as well.
Yeah, we were talking before, if somebody changes a weight category, that one of the things that you lack maybe in the first few months or maybe the first year is the power, because your opponents are a bit heavier and by muscles. But it's definitely clear that Krasniqi has enough power also in this category to overpower her opponents.
Yeah, she looks very strong. Semi-final now in the weight category above. And she's looking good in her new weight category. So we've just come over now to under 48 kilos quarter-final here. Look at that. Beautiful technique there. Germany through. Look at the Uchimata. Hooks in for the Ouchi first of all, changes it to the Uchimata. Men's goes through. We're going to stay on this mat, I think. We've got Koga against Sanada. It's an all-Japanese affair in the under 48 kilos category. I think they might have sent them to sort out who's going to go for some of the major events a bit later on in the year. But, well, we're on mat number 1 at the moment, I think. Let's go mat number 3 if we can, please.
Mat number 3 for...
We're just about to change to mat number 3. Oh, I see. So
we could not see this from the position we were, so yeah, we change again, of course. It's better to see some people sweeping each other around in judo-gi.
We'll go back to mat number 3, where we've got Koga against Sanada. That will follow, and then Basile against Hashimoto. Can't miss that one. Benjamin Axis of France here in white. Akadov of Uzbekistan in blue. Quarter-final match. Saying earlier that it's always good here in Paris. We see quite a few of the youngsters being put out.
Yeah, and Axis is showing us some really good judo, because first round he beat Oruzhov, one of the favorites today. And after that one, he won against Harada from Japan. Harada was the Paris Grand Slam winner just a few months ago, because we also had the Grand Slam in October. So 2 excellent wins from him. And now into his quarterfinal against Agadov from Uzbekistan, who won against Kyakova from Kosovo earlier on.
Yeah, certainly Axis has had the more difficult run through.
Yeah, now a really big chance of stepping into the semi-final. For me, Agadov is a surprise. He's the number 181. Oh, great turn from the Uzbekistan here. Wazari on the board. It was completely Axis who started with the Ouchigari.
Yeah, great opportune stuff. There was Ari up there, and like you said, Axis, some good attacking judo. Certainly positive, that's for sure.
Yeah, but this was just too open. There was a really good Ouchigari attempt only with the feet, but he had absolutely no control from the upper side of his opponent. That made it quite easy for the for Agadov to counter that attack. And they're so good in steering, you know, from the upper body, steering like, okay, you think you throw them with an Ouchigari, and then still they're so dangerous of, yeah,
I think
rolling you over.
A lot of their wrestling techniques come into force, don't they, with the counters and the big uranagi type techniques.
You see it with Uzbekistan, yeah. You see it with Mongolians.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I remember somebody asked me in an interview, they said, if you could choose something or a part of judo that you would train coming into modern day judo. I never trained counters, actually. I didn't, when I think about it, I wasn't a big counter person, you know, so I was always directing for the attack, strangely.
Yeah, and it's also what you get from early on. They like this wrestling style of judo. They like to be close to their opponents. They like to lift, Uranages, Taniotoshis, things like that. It's in their system.
Yes, it's natural for them, isn't it? So again, dominating that sleeve there, but we can see that it's still positive stuff from Akdov. Second sticking away now. He's going to have to do something here, Axis. Getting frustrated here, Axis. Is he going to get a second Shido? Yeah. Well, the second Shido goes to Akadov. Sianagi from Akadov now backing him up all the time. And now changes
yes, and
it.
a score.
Oh,
Vasari
beautiful.
pushed him to the side of the mat.
Yeah, talk about action, reaction here. As soon as he pushed back inside, right the way underneath, so did Surakamogosh.
You can see Axis knows if I put my left leg one step backwards, then I will get this third Shido for sure for stepping out of the contest area. So he had to come in front.
Had to come forward.
Yeah, had to come forward. That was exactly the thing Akhmadov was waiting for. So Benjamin Axus had a chance. For him, a big chance here in his home country to get into the semi-final. Of course, he's not one of the best French judoka in this category, but he showed some really good judo the first two rounds, but now he lost. We will see him later on in the repechages.
Kowalczyk of Poland here up against Funakuba of Japan. Quarterfinal, under 57 kilos.
The winner of this quarterfinal will be facing Sizik from France in the semi-final.
First in Paris Grand Slam 2021 for Funakuba. So they've decided to send her out again here.
Yeah, and it sounds like, oh yeah, that was last year, but it was only 4 months ago.
Yeah, it's a strange one, isn't it? Two Paris tournaments in, well, just a few months, but it's just the way it all worked out there. That was close. Elbow just a little bit too far out there for the landing, and no 90-degree landing for the Wazari. But nice Ashiwaza, good foot sweeps there from Funakuba. Good opportunity here as well to see the transition. Funakuba has good transition in. She uses her feet to great effect and then transitions into the Newaza from it.
Yeah, this left arm of the Polish is way too straight. Trying to make the gap as big as possible. Don't let the Japanese come too close, but that looks quite defensive, and that's why she picked up a first Shido.
So I'm going to just leave it, Dennis, and Sheldon just coming in for this fight.
Good newaza here from the Japanese. They're so strong in this. She still has this the lapel there. Okay, now still the leg is inside. Can she get the leg out? And does she still have enough control? Kowalczyk is defending, but in trouble now. And there it is. The hold down. This was some classical newaza from the Japanese fighter. So it's Funakubo. Who wins her quarterfinal.
Just what Kowalczyk didn't want to see. Classic newaza.
No.
From her opponent.
Well, she saw it.
She saw it firsthand.
Real close, yeah.
Well, as it gets to the business end of the day, you can always see the strength of the Japanese team. Coming up next will be Tanaka Ryomo against William Lima. After that, a couple of fights later, Nagayama Ryuju that's on mat number 1. Down on mat number 3, Funakubo Haruka. Down on mat number 3, Koga Wakano, Hashimoto Suichi, Tamaoki Momo. And then down on mat number 4, okay, we're free of any Japanese, but not for long. They're all in there, all in the mix. Tanaka Ryomo in the white judogi, William Lima in blue. Quarterfinal in the under 66 kilo category. Where does the winner? Have we got the line up for this one already, or is this still quite early on? Tanaka, he's up there, number 4 seed. The winner of this will face Ann Bowell. Ann Bowell waiting for the winner in the first of the semi-finals. We saw Ann Bowell last week. He didn't have the best of times, but I think he medalled, didn't he?
Yeah, but he looked really strong last week, and unfortunately he lost a fight that he was quite easily winning, but was rolled over and pinned down. That was one of the biggest surprises of the last week. Tanaka was the Grand Slam winner a few months ago, under 66.
He liked it so much he's come back.
Yeah.
You would though, wouldn't you? You know, you win somewhere, I think I'll go there again.
Oh, there, yes. Some places give you a good feeling. But a lot of Japanese fighters, it doesn't really matter where you send them to. Most of the time they're in the final block. And just a few months ago it was still close to the Olympics. If you look at the level of athletes that are fighting here in this weekend compared to a few months ago, the level is much higher.
Yes, I suppose a few of the names that we are looking at here, when we talk in terms of Olympics, it's not that they've been to them, it's that they're going to them. We may end up seeing them in a year and a half or however long it's going to be. Where are we? 2022, it's 2024. So
that's 2.5 years. So it's a short cycle. That's also something strange. Normally the year after an Olympics always feels like, yeah, well, of course, you have the World Championship, but there's a lot to win. But that's also like some sort of year like calm before the storm, and then a year later it will start and everybody is thinking of the Olympics again. But now it's directly already starting.
Yes, I remember when we had biennial, Olympic game,
World
Championships.
yeah.
Every
2 years.
Every 2 years. And there was, a couple of years when nothing was going on, whereas now we have something every year because we have 3 World Championships and then no World Championships in the Olympic year.
No, there was always then 1 year where there wasn't the World
Anything.
Championships.
Yeah.
Well, the European Championships were, for
Took over, yeah.
example, for me was the most important medal you could win. But the Europeans were in May.
That's
so
right, yeah.
when you did the Europeans, then you had a really long period because you did not have the World Championships in, for example, September or October.
Yeah.
You had a long period to recover, to gain maybe some muscles, to learn some new techniques.
And then
it started
Europeans
the year later in January.
later,
It started. But now with every year, at least the World Championship, or of course the Olympics once in the 4 years. The agenda is so full.
No score between Tanaka and Lima. Tanaka has picked up a single Shido, Lima 2, and we've got just a little under half a minute left to go. Really?
Audrey?
Might want to have another look at that.
Well, if he blocks it with both hands, that's the elbow.
And then
He
he's
just
turned
rolls
on,
over his
turns onto one.
over his bum. So I think this was not a Wasari.
Yeah, and he turns around onto his front, and just the one. Yeah.
And it was also difficult for the referee to see it from
away from
her
her
position.
Yeah. 14 seconds left to go. Oh. Set him up nicely. Couldn't finish off. And there won't be a score for that. That's just a push down from the ground. So
still a nice combination.
Yeah.
First to Kawuchi, where he almost scored with. Opening up, jumped backwards to make the space to jump in with the shoulder throw. Here it is again and again.
Attempted turnover. He's really working Lima over now. Got caught in the eye. You won't want to take a break. Really, I'll have to, because his contact lens has come out. The funniest thing.
Oh, and he let him he let him slip.
The funniest thing that I heard was a player asking for the break to redo the contact lens, and another person in the audience saying to the coach, "I didn't know that he wears contact lenses," and he said he doesn't.
He doesn't. No, no. Well, it's
Lima picked up a third penalty. Sorry,
yes.
Here's Dennis.
No, it's good. Yeah, sometimes when you're tired, you have to think of everything.
Well, not the most of engaging of contests there, Dennis, I'm afraid. Sometimes that happens. 3 penalties picked up by Lima, 1 by the Japanese, and we move on now with another quarter-final. This time, Amina Belkadi of Algeria goes up against Hege van den Berg of the Netherlands. It's Belkadi in the white, Judogi van den Berg in blue. Tall and leggy fighter at 63, van den Berg. Fabio Basile and Hashimoto Soichi. Couple of fights time on mat number 3.
Definitely a fight we want to watch.
Yeah, you can pick out anything you like, but that's the one, isn't it? Have they gone head-to-head before?
I don't think so.
Basile and Hashimoto. I know when I'd spoken to him that Basile, he said he wanted to find.
Yeah, he was always talking
those
about
sorts of
Ono, of
matchup.
course.
Well, he also said that he admitted quite openly in an interview that we had online on the IJF when we had those Zoom meetings during the height of the pandemic.
They had one fight in
Yeah.
2019.
Yeah.
That was the start of Basile in his new weight category. He looks quite
Better. He's
better
much
now in
yeah.
this category.
He said that he didn't feel that he was quite ready for Ono as yet. This must be about a year and a half ago now. He said he didn't yet feel ready to threaten Ono, but that was in his mind. And the same thing for Hashimoto. He wanted to come up against them. He wanted to meet them in competition.
But Ono and Hashimoto are completely different fighters, and the way Hashimoto, he's always so up straight, standing up straight, always coming forwards, but like also with his hips forwards. I know Basile is really good with his foot sweeps, so I think for Basile it's easier to beat Hashimoto. Of course, Ono is from another planet, but the style of Hashimoto, his judo style, I think it's okay for Basile. I think he likes it. Nice Ouchigari attempt here.
Just managed.
Wazari on the board.
I thought she just managed to turn onto her front there. On the way down. Vandenberg does pick up the score though. Have a look at this.
Turns around now. Ouchigari. But she
Hand
has the
is below
hand,
the belt.
below the belt.
Yeah, maybe that is a score there, but I'd be calling if I was the coach. I'd be screaming.
Yeah, but they're sitting on the other side, so,
Yeah, so
they
can't
did not see it.
Yeah. But
But
we did.
Wazari is still there.
Yeah.
And in the same situation again. Well, she has the arm. Oh, no, she let go. Trying to get the Sankaku, but also trying to work on the ground with the Wazari on the board. Every second counts. So Beladi will try to get on this one-sided right side. Trying to throw her arm over. But Van den Berg, it looks strong in this Kumikata. 2 hands. Here the right arm. This is what she's searching for. Important for Van den Berg to put 2 hands on her opponent. And again the Ouchigari.
And that time, if you see where Hecher's got her hand, no problems there.
No, I think it's the plan is a tactical good plan every time when Belkadi throws over her right arm. Van den Berg directly hooks in with the right leg for the Ouchigari. And with 25 seconds on the clock, she's really close to semi-final. Again, 2 hands. On top now in the Newaza. The seconds are ticking away. One more chance for Balkadi.
Lost it now.
It's Van den Berg in the semi-final for the Netherlands.
Not sure why it is that we've had a bit of a break on the other tatami, because we're continuing here, aren't we? At least on mat number 1. Nagayama Ryuju of Japan goes up against Lee Ha-rim of the Republic of Korea. It's Nagayama in the white judogi, Lee in blue. Yep, that's good enough for me. Maybe just the landing where he turned off
But
and ended up on his side. Dennis? Sorry.
on 2 sleeves. Look. That's almost circus. Unbelievable. Wazari is changed.
Yeah.
Ippon
So-
it is. It's Nakayama who wins his quarterfinal after 25 seconds. 2 hands on the sleeve, jumps underneath, both feet. Really, how do you say it, like controlling the body and just...
Acting like hands here, directing him, yeah.
It's time for the last quarterfinal. Women under 15.
Coming up next, Astrid Neto of France goes up against Shishimi Ai of Japan. It'll be Neto in the white judogi, Shishimi in blue. Shishimi wearing the red back patch, indicating that she is the current world champion at under 52 well, it indicates that she's the current world champion. Doesn't actually tell you that it's under 52 kilos.
Yeah, but it was.
But it was. A little bit like the gold back patch. Tells you that Distria Krasnicki is the Olympic champion, but not at 52, at 48, so.
And Shishime is the reigning world champion, but wasn't competing at the Olympics because there was Abe Uta, of course, who then won the gold medal at the Olympics. So the depth in this category in Japan is also incredible.
And we saw that Tsunoda Natsumi moved from 52 to 48 because the depth is just so strong there.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And she feels that she has a better chance
In the 48.
down at 48. Well, we shall see. I don't suppose you can just click on Tsunoda, can you? I haven't got my laptop open today. I've had the pleasure of not being able to open it. Tsunoda Natsumi. World Championships 2021. There you go. Current world champion at
Under 48.
At under 48.
Yes, was fighting 52 for a
Previously,
long,
yeah.
long time.
And it's another one who was world champion and didn't go to the Olympic Games.
No.
But she's put herself in a really good position, Tsunoda, because the Japanese want a better result than just someone on the podium. They want to win the thing. So
These two fighters know each other really well, seen each other many times on the tatami with at least at the World Tour, every time Shishime as the winner.
Better grip now. Really like to use this to the front.
Yeah, the two hands of Kneto so close to each other. Left hand on the lapel, but also almost in the neck. The right arm also in the neck. You can put a lot of pulling power on your opponent. But then again, the pressure is then so intense that it's also difficult to launch an attack from that situation. You need to open up a little bit.
Really would like, as you say, for Neto to open up that bit more and launch a really big hip technique, but
yeah, what she's capable of.
Hasn't happened yet. You know, she's got her hands on Shishime, and it's just not transmitting. It's not saying go for it now. It's saying be careful, be careful. Shishime just giving that left side and nothing else, or presenting the left side to Neto, turning away the other part of the body. Well, you may have the opportunity to work with Annette Berm shortly, or is it? No, it's me. I'm going to be staying. Just a single Shido against Shishime as she tries to go left-sided with that little Ojigari, and Neto moving back and away from the danger area. Last few seconds in regulation time. We may have to have golden score to sort this one out.
You can see, because it's so extreme left to right, that they both are a bit cautious, launching their biggest throws to the front, because they can also be counter-attacked. They're both quite fast with the hips, so if somebody launches a hip throw, the other one is already in front of her opponent.
Ooh. Just got caught on the chin there, Shishime.
Shido now for Kneto. For me, this is a Shido for Kneto for the Kumikata, holding down the sleeve of the Japanese way too long.
So he does pick up a penalty, although it's for stepping out the competition area, but the result
is the same.
Yeah, second Shido.
It's good to see that now there's a bit more possible in the Kumikata. You don't get a Shido too fast. But if you're really controlling the sleeve without doing anything. Now she has a good grip. This is a chance. But you can see the Japanese fighters are also waiting for this hip throw.
Well, we're going to be joined by Annette Burma, third Shido picked up by Neto. Dennis, your thoughts on a rather unfortunate end to that quarterfinal?
Yes, but I think Shishime was the one also in the kumikata who showed the most. She really tried to do the kumikata to launch. I saw a few uchimatas, and I thought it was Kneto who was way too defensive in the kumikata. So if you have to make a change or you have to make a decision, then I think this was the right decision. Of course, we want to see really nice ippons and scores, but these two athletes, they know each other so well, so the tactical plan is so important.
All right, well, we're going to have a choice of mats now. Dennis is going to take a break. We'll see him a little bit later on, but we're going to be joined by Annette Burma. On mat number 1, it is Melanie Legou-Clément of France. She'll be up against Casey Perrofan of Argentina. That is a repechage contest in the under 48 kilo category. There's a semi-final taking place on mat number 2. Bavdoj Bashanku of Mongolia goes up against Katharina Mentz of Germany. On mat number 3 in the under 48 kilo category, and that's where we're going to go, Koga Wakana of Japan faces Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan. And then down on mat number 4, it's Amanda Lima of Brazil to go up against Blondine Pont of France. Repechage contest in the under 48 kilo category. Let's go to mat number 3. Koga in the white judogi, Tsunoda in blue, and it's a welcome this afternoon. Yes. Welcome back, actually, to Annette Burma.
Yes, thank you. An all-Japanese semi-final. Let's see if somebody took care of the lists.
I doubt it. I didn't see anyone scribbling or filling in the contest sheets. So
doesn't matter. The action on a mat.
Very much regret. Down from 52, already a world medalist at 52 and now world champion at 48. And both of these really looking to unseat Tanaki Funa. There are others, but the 3 that we've mentioned, Koga, Tsunoda and Tanaki, they are the 3. There are others, but Tsunoda should have enough experience to see off the challenge of Koga. My concern is the amount of weight that she has to cut in order to get to 52. She looks so much better at 52, but there's just no room for her there with Abe and Shishime. So she's had to find a new place. So 48 is her place of choice. Let's see whether that works out for her. Slightly untidy looking contest at the moment. Neither fighter able to get a grip that they can settle on. The referee's decided she's seen enough.
Yeah, the all Japanese contests, we know, are not the most exciting ones because both of them have a similar fighting style and know each other so well. And almost always when you have a contest between 2 players from the same country, it is decided in with a single score or penalties or yeah, whatever. Because it's just difficult to throw your opponent you know so well.
Chance to work on the ground, but Tsunoda looks as though she's got a tight enough defense.
So the crowd is happy on mat number 4 with
and mat number 1.
and mat number 1, yeah.
Yeah, it started down on mat number 1 with Legou Clément picking up Wazari in her repechage contest. There's still a minute and a half left in that one. And then, as you say, with Blondine Pont winning down on mat number 4. Half a minute left for Koga and Tsunoda. Tsunoda just missing out. There was a little bit too rushed with that Senagi effort. Tries to work on the arm.
Yeah. Both already penalized twice.
Yeah. Koga is the one in danger of picking up another penalty here, I think. If she's not careful, because the tempo may be a little bit too much for her. If Tsunoda can just step up with one more attack, I think that will be enough. Again, Tsunoda stronger on the ground here. And now time has run out. I'm not sure if they've heard the gong yet. She's still working and the time has gone. How is that possible? Time had gone ages ago.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of blood there as the referee has a look at this, but we can't see the clock here, but time had definitely gone.
And
they're thinking about whether that was a score or not. Well, we can't see it from the side, and the referee's got it right in front of her, and she decided no. It's hard to argue with that when they're at your feet.
yes.
So I'd go with the referee on that one, Judita Pisarova.
Bavodosh won the semi-final against Katarina Menz.
Another semi-final coming up on mat 2. Lasha Shavdatoashvili goes up against Shakram Akadov of Uzbekistan. Shavdatoashvili, the Georgian, so that's coming up. That's the Yoko Tomoenagi. That's a nice little technique, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really well done. We're just waiting for Koga to come back to the mat. I think it suits Tsunoda, this break.
Yeah.
Just to gather herself a little bit. And here she is. And they do give Wazari. Well, that was a surprise for Koga to walk off the mat and come back and find out you've lost the contest.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, that's... a little bit macabre. All right. Oh, let's have a look who's coming now, Sheldon. If we stay on this mat, what do you think? Is it worth to watch?
Yeah, I absolutely think we're gonna take this one. Fabio Basile of Italy goes up against Hashimoto Soichi of Japan. It'll be Basile in the white judogi, Hashimoto in blue. I'm sure there are a few people at home who want to watch this as well.
Yeah. This is the semi-final, the second one. The first semi-final is on mat number 2 between Lasha Shavdatoashvili and Shakram Akhadov of Uzbekistan. So,
Judogi, representing Italy, Rio de Janeiro Olympic Games champion under 66 kilo, Fabio Basile.
This lineup in the under 73 kilogram category, two-person I miss.
Yeah, Rustam Orozhov.
And Hidayat Hedarov.
Yeah. They could have been
this morning
battling it out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Picked them out.
We just picked up on that right foot of Hashimoto going behind the knee of Basile. Let's have a look and see if he does that again without attempting a throw, because then he's just blocking Basile's leg. He's got a little habit of that. Oh, that was a nice effort. Almost. We'll keep an eye on that. There was a suspicion in a previous contest that that Hashimoto had employed that little technique. I think Basile went off the competition area there. And just spun out of that. Strong effort from Hashimoto as he went low right-sided for that Morote Seonagi. Basile able to step off it. Single Shido against the Italian, and now his back numbers coming off again. Perit Yeko, the referee, will take it off this time.
Yeah.
Or he may leave it hanging, I don't know. No, he's going to tidy it up. Oh, that's why those guys are in the chair. So if the back number comes off, they've got someone to collect it. I wondered what they were sitting there for.
Yep.
No scorers yet. 2 minutes left to go. Another effort from Basile. This time that was a little bit too far away, and he got himself in a little bit of trouble. Yeah. That was too far away. Good battle at the moment, well balanced. We've had half the contest so far. Basile for me is just shading it, although he has picked up that single Shido. Sumigeji effort right on the competition, on the edge of the competition area, so once it had failed, Basile was fairly safe.
Lasha is already in the final, just won his semi-final in that category.
So the winner of this then to face Lasha Shavdatuashvili.
Yeah. Ooh. Promising Nashiwasa.
Here it comes again.
That was a better one.
Yeah, that was nice and strong, good effort. And now I think it's Hashimoto who's in danger of picking up the passivity penalty. Another cycle with Basile attacking. And then I think Hashimoto may pick up a penalty. And he does. Dennis van der Geest was saying that Basile looks better in the weight now. I agree. Takes time sometimes to settle.
Yeah.
But he's looking better, and he's giving Hashimoto a good run for his money here. And we're into the last minute.
Vainqueur tapis numéro 1, en bleu pour la France, Benjamin Axis. Il se qualifie pour disputer le match pour la médaille de bronze.
He's got that foot just sticking there, not doing a great deal. He's got to be careful with that. It's the second time he's done it. And he was penalised for it earlier on.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't the strongest of efforts, was it? And now it's Basile who picks up the penalty.
Yeah.
He wasn't happy about that. A second penalty for the Italian. Little Ashiwaza from Hashimoto just had Basile stumbling for a moment. Good movement. He got himself away from the edge of the competition area. Good turn from Basile, and now it's
Oh my God!
almost.
That was a
That
really
was
nice
also
entry.
close, yeah.
Rotated
He-
Uchimata.
he's had some good attacks.
Yeah. He used it.
Spinning Uchimata. and
Spinning
almost.
Uchimata,
He
yeah.
was just getting a little bit of distance in the top half, and
Yes.
just as you're showing with your hands there, you just
That was a beautiful
Yeah.
movement.
a little bit more pull with the right hand, and we're into golden score now. This is a good battle.
Yeah.
Very even contest now, still with Basile. Not really now. He's picked up the second Shido, so it's Hashimoto who just has the edge here as we get underway with the golden score. Just backing Basile up. Which way is he going to move? You're going to have to find out a way out of that corner.
Absolutely. You are in
Get the
trouble.
foot back
yeah.
in. Good turn.
Try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Again, trying to back Basile up into a corner. Another good turn from Basile. Every time he turns,
Yeah.
it's Hashimoto again. Little Sutemiwaza, Yoko Sutemiwaza from Hashimoto.
The execution of his attacks are not that dangerous in this contest from Hashimoto. He's quick, he's moving,
Yeah.
he's escaping a dangerous situation, but
Doesn't look threatening.
Yeah, when he attacks right in the end, this last part of the throw, the control of landing is not 100%, in my opinion.
Basile, however, has had a couple of attacks that
Yeah.
have looked threatening.
Yeah. The Uchimata really
Yeah.
caught my eye.
And the little
Impressed.
Katagaruma as well. That came close.
Yes.
The little sit-down Katagaruma. Ojigari, and he's turned him.
Oh,
Beautifully
no.
turned.
Yeah.
He took the risk.
Oh, yeah, he took the risk.
And
What
he knows
a fight.
it. He had a wry smile at the end, did Basile, as you realise that he got caught. And he's going too far off to the right.
Yeah.
If you look at the body position, if he'd gone straight back, he'd have been better off.
Now.
But he looks to go
Yeah.
off to the right.
Yeah.
And he gets turned. He's actually helping him with the way that his weight goes
Yeah.
off on the right side.
His left arm is not working. You
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
normally you should put pressure on your opponent, but the left arm didn't have any control there, and then
Well, that was a terrific battle.
absolutely, no doubt.
Hashimoto it is who wins out. He'll face
Oh yeah.
Lasha Shavdatuashvili in the final.
Yeah.
Basile goes into the bronze medal contest. What's happening on mat number 2 then, with Sarah Leone Sisik and Funakubo Haruka? We can go, let's go to mat number 2 and have a look at that quickly, because that one is slightly more advanced. We're already into golden score. Sisik has picked up a single Shido. We'll finish off watching this one, and then maybe we'll if we've still got time, Tamaoki Momo and Priscilla Neto are on mat number 3, but I think we may get to see something here. Sisik looking physically drained.
Yeah.
Ouchigari, Funakubo, but she was moving away from her opponent. Needs to get a head up. No, it's not.
Oh
there's
my
the
God.
pickup.
Yeah.
That was close.
It was close, looked promising.
Yeah. Takes a lot of energy, that. Sisik gets back to her feet after coming close with the pickup. Minute 22. We've already had a golden score. Still just that single Shido. Almost got turned there.
Oh yeah, she looks tired. Question is if she can keep her focus.
Really does look at the end of her rope, doesn't she? Minute 48 of golden score. It's not over yet.
Sur le tapis numéro 3 est qualifié pour la finale des moins de 57 kg en blanc pour le Japon, la vice-championne du monde, Tamaoki Momo.
Left-sided attack here.
Oh, almost into the Osai Komi. Managed just to, and she is now, and there won't be any coming out of that.
Yeah. Mokta and Sisik.
Okay. Well, unfortunate for Sisik, losing out there to Funakubo Haruka of Japan, but we can stay here because coming up next in the under 66 kilo category, we're going to have Han Baul.
Oh, yeah, what a lineup.
And Tanaka Ryoma of Japan. It could be Anne in the white judogi, Tanaka in blue. They're coming up next. There is another semi-final taking place on mat number 3. That's Vasamag Velashvili up against Yondan Perenli Bashku of Mongolia. There is no score in that contest as yet.
Sur le tapis numéro 2, demi-finale, catégorie moins de 66 kg, en bleu pour le Japon, Tanaka Ryoma, en blanc pour la République de de médaille de bronze des Jeux de Tokyo en ball.
Missed out there, handball, with that Marote Seanagi. I suppose it will be Anne who comes under most scrutiny with regard to the execution of that Marote Seanagi when he misses. And is he able to come up with a score? I'm talking in terms of the reversed Seanagi, but if you miss with the Marote Seanagi, it doesn't mean that anything else that happens is reverse Seanagi. That's something completely different.
Yeah.
Neil Adams was explaining that this morning. So just trying to reiterate that, especially when it comes to handball. People are going to be looking at that. It's a different thing.
The Japanese, by the way, won the last Paris Grand Slam last October. So,
Tanaka.
yeah, was on the top of the podium.
Tried to go low left-sided, but couldn't get across. It's Tanaka who picks up a penalty for passivity. Tanaka not impressed with that effort from Anbao.
No.
He does get away with it, but I think the Japanese wanted to see a penalty there. Again, and going over left-sided for the Marote Seanagi. And it was Tanaka who moved around to the right to avoid getting caught up.
The number 1 in the world, Anbao. On a list, you know it's quality. Looking forward to see him on the mat, really. And he's also already 27.
Tanaka picks up a penalty. Someone's going to be penalised here. And it's Anbao for just crushing there. Strong grip, but didn't do anything with it. Just over a minute and a half left to go. No score. Tanaka, having picked up 2 penalties, is at a slight disadvantage. Anbao again with the left-sided Marote Seonagi. And Tanaka just moving off to his right to avoid that. Well, that wasn't the strongest effort. And nor was that, to be honest.
Yes.
No chance of catching him with that. These are not the strongest of attacks from Tanaka.
Yep.
He runs the risk here of picking up a penalty for a false attack if he's not careful. I've seen stronger attacks. Oh dear. Right. Whilst Tanaka is having that little bit of treatment, I'm going to take this opportunity to step aside.
Yes, Sheldon, thank you.
And let Neil Adams come in. He's going to join Annette Berm.
Yes, so see you later, Sheldon. At least in the final block. We won't have that many contests here in the preliminaries, but until the end, the semi-finals and the rapid charge contests, I'm joined by my colleague Neil Adams. So let's have a look. A little break. A minute, a little bit less than a minute to go between the two of them, An and Tanaka. No score so far.
Yeah, 1 minute to go and anything can happen, can't it? 2 Shidos up there for Tanaka.
Yeah.
So Tanaka's going to have to step on it. I think Tanaka's just been off the mat, so I wonder if his coach said something to him. Like, you gotta just get going this time. Here we go. Let's get this back. Got to attack.
All right. So.
Well, it was going to be all attacking, wasn't it? Both of these have every intention of throwing. They just want to get this done.
Yeah.
Obviously, the quicker they get it done, semi-final, it saves the winner. Well, look at that. That's one of the first ones I've seen of those there. Double sleeve, pushing the sleeves down, not attacking off it.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I think mostly it's been really positive, hasn't it, with the Kumakata, with the gripping strategies. Even if they're pushing down, most of them realise they've got to attack.
Yeah.
I mean, he was kind of surprised there, Ambol.
No, he tried, but
Yeah.
not more. All right, golden score. Picked up 2 penalties. Both picked up 2 penalties. So no more mistake is allowed here. And hopefully we're going to see a throw, not a third penalty, right?
Yeah, we don't want to see penalties, do we? We want to see fair throws, and
Yeah.
we want to see throws win, especially to get through to a final. Well, we just like to see throws anyway. Good attacking stuff here from Ambol.
The upper semi-final in that category is still underway, also in the golden score. Georgia against Mongolia.
Yeah, that's a good one as well, isn't it? Margvelishvili, Joran Perenli, 2 really experienced guys there going at it. 2 Shidos apiece there as well.
Yeah.
So, like you said, let's hope that the Shido doesn't decide. It's going to be a real problem for the referee here. They're both attacking at just the right time.
Yeah.
I think we have to remember as well, it's not looking for the Shido. He might get it for that drop. He might just get the 3rd Shido. No, it's not. He gets away with it this time.
Yeah, Joran Perenli, the Mongolian, is in the final. He won in the golden score. Margvelishvili will fight for bronze.
Yeah, surprised that. I thought Margvelishvili
Yes.
might have the upper hand.
I think it was the 3rd penalty. I saw the red card. The 3rd Shido.
Another good attack there from Ambol. Tanaka now got to come back on that. They can't fall back on the attacks. They've got to do the attacking.
Failed, but still both look fresh. Both are really quick. And it's really a tight one.
I think they're both looking for the same techniques as well, aren't they? Very low. Right-handed this time here, Ambol. Right and left. Oh. Well, Tanaka's face when he got up there, as if to say, well, that wasn't a proper attack, but
Yeah.
counted as a proper attack, and Ambol goes through 3 shidos for Tanaka.
It's interesting. It wasn't a real. It was not a really force attack, but he didn't break the balance of his opponent, but still enough for the attack. Okay.
That's the thing, isn't it? There we just see a nice little driving Ojigari change of direction here. Off one of the other mats. Rattrapage.
Yeah.
Another semi-final just about to happen then.
Yeah.
Next contest, semi-final for women under 63 kilo.
So, under 66, Joy Masako and Geke Vandenberg, Japan in white, the Netherlands Dutch fighter in blue. Semi-final. We have a semi-final on mat number 3. If they are, no, I just saw the names. Maybe they're already ready. Well,
there's another semi-final, Jean Zumbim of Korea in the under 60 kilos, Magedzi of France. The crowd are going to go up in arms with that one, aren't they? They're going to love that semi-final. Yes. And then, of course, that will be followed by Distria Krasniki against Kosha of Switzerland.
Do you remember when Joy Masako was fighting her previous contest against Lucy Ranchel? That fight which was decided after 7 minutes. Was it 7 minutes in golden score?
Now we'll see what kind of condition she's got.
Yeah.
Well, I suspect that she has great condition for it.
No doubt.
Thousands of randas and
yes.
She'll be able to cope with it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Backed up to the edge here, though. She went out there.
Yes, and the other semi-final was already decided. It must have been really quickly. Nabekura is in the final in the under 63. So who will face her? Either Doi or Vandenberg.
Well, definitely the Japanese having a little sort out. Little domestic sort outs. Yoko Otoshi here. Look at that one there, driving over to the side. Brilliant stuff. Now, can she get this leg out? I suspect she can. She's going to tie this top half up here. And certainly Vandenberg here in all sorts of trouble. He's going to come up here to try and do the Kashiwazaki escape, and out it comes. Out from between the legs there.
Yeah.
How often do we see that? Almost every other contest.
Absolutely, yeah. And still so successful.
Oh, so successful. It's a well-rehearsed move. They train it, and obviously they just know how to do it from so many different positions. Yet again, through to the final. Great Newaza.
So Doi will face Nabekura in all Japanese final in the under 63 kilo category.
Such is their depth. Japanese sending people out here to, I'm sure, to see who's going to go out to some of the other ones. But the biggest contest outside of World and Olympic Championships, that was an ISO Soto, wasn't it there?
Yeah.
Full rotation over. 60 kilos then, semi-final, just about to happen. Klamat Huzainov of Azerbaijan up here against Nagayama Ryuju.
Okay, Krasniki in the final. We have seen her first Vasari. Now we're going to see the second throw. Must have been Ippon.
Absolutely on fire, isn't she? Krasniki.
Yes.
I bet she wishes that the Olympics in the next weight category up were going on right now. Wow.
She would write history.
Yes, absolutely.
Olympic champion, change category, and yeah,
And
maybe another
blasting
medal.
everybody out. Yes, indeed. Still a long way to go, of course, till the
Yes.
Olympic Games, but
Yes,
looking good now, that's for sure.
but absolutely, absolutely possible when you look to Krasniki.
Well, it was between Nagayama and Takato for the Olympic place. Nagayama beat Takato on several occasions, and but didn't get the Olympic berth.
Yeah, that's hard.
Wow, such is their depth. Look what happened in 66 kilos with Nagayama and sorry, not Nagayama and Abe. Unbelievable.
Yes, yes. Husseinov, the Azeri fighter, the number 1 seed here. Haven't seen him earlier on today, to be honest. Husseinov. Jimata attempt, right-sided from Nagayama. Oh, quick into that left-sided.
Got to be careful a bit against that arm, though, that the arm was trapped there as he went down, wasn't it?
Ooh.
Dangerous, isn't he, for him here? Nagayama knows it, he can feel it as well.
It looked acrobatic, look. Completely the other way.
You see how he goes against the arm there? He's got to be a little bit careful with that because he's done it about 3 times with every attack that he does.
Yes.
Because he's going in one-handed. And if he's not careful, he's going to go against the arm of Nagayama.
Yeah.
I think he's got to be a little bit cautious. But you can see he's not settled at all, Nagayama. He doesn't like the style of Husseinov.
I just heard a landing, so you did, huh? But nothing on the screen.
Beautiful Ashiwaza
Yeah.
into the Yoko Toshi.
So now we have the picture.
Yeah.
the,
That's what we heard.
Yeah.
Good combination there. That was from Verstrassen, wasn't it? Well, that was a nice Ashiguruma, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But didn't get the landing there. Just have a look at the angle of the landing. Didn't quite get the Kazushi.
Very low, the grip on the sleeve, but still control.
Here's a prime example, I think, of a technique that would have scored. I don't think that had the angle. Certainly didn't. If we're talking about 90-degree angle here now.
Yeah. Have a look. for a second, maybe for a second. What do you think?
Well, they've given it.
Right, so Nagayama has taken the lead. 38 seconds. Half a minute for Huseynov.
Nagayama knows he's got to come forward now. Got to do something.
Oh my God. That was
Wow.
almost a demonstration from the book, right?
Almost Kata.
Yes.
Almost.
Could have been the throw
So
of the
quick.
day. Yeah.
Look at the front somersault here.
Yeah.
Talk about a Barani out of it. Look at that.
Yes. No score,
No score.
but beautiful.
Yeah, anybody watching there that doesn't know anything about judo, that was, you're meant to throw them on their back. So again, he went against the arm there, and you can see it. Nagayama just rubbing his arm as he gets up, all the way through there. Look at that. Again, talk about against the elbow. Wasn't quite enough though. Nagayama goes through to the final.
Yes, and in the final, he will face the Korean Jeong, who won his semi-final against Mechitze, the French fighter. Okay.
Well, not many matches left now.
Yeah.
It's going very quickly. We'll stay on this mat here. We've got Amandine Bouchard of France up against Shimi Ai. And I think that Bouchard will have to, she knows that she'll have to really take the fight to her and fight her hard, no respect. And I think that's what she'll do, because if anybody can do it, Bouchard can.
Yeah.
Crowd are well up for this. Here we go. She's up against the reigning world champion. But Bouchard is the world #1. And look at that, straight away into the attack.
And it's almost balanced between the two of them. Last time where they faced each other was at the Masters in Doha, where Bouchard won.
Yeah, there'll be big respect between these two, but doesn't mean you fight any the less. You know, I think that
Yeah.
the main idea here now will just be really take the fight, take the sting out of the technique if she can. She's a fighter, isn't she, Bouchard?
Yeah.
She really is a hard fighter.
A hard fighter, tactically strong, difficult to fight.
Yeah, she hasn't got a lot of techniques, but what techniques she does do, she does them extremely well. Just a look at Neto here,
Yes.
scoring a Wazari,
Powerful.
driving Ouchi off the mat.
Yeah. already half the contest is gone.
Yeah, you don't notice it, do you? It's a little bit tactical.
Yes.
It's not always going to be a big score, of course, but it was always going to be tactical.
Yeah.
Bouchard knows what's needed here to beat
Yeah.
Susumi. Left against right makes it difficult. Both of them, actually.
Georgia qualifies for the Continental contest in the category for men under 60 kilo.
1.5 minutes. Promising grip here for Amandine Bouchard. She likes to have the grip deep on the back.
Yeah, that big arm over the top causes trouble. I think Shishimi doesn't like that.
No. It's really balanced so far, not a big gap between the world champion here and
I think it's going to be a small score, isn't it? A small score. Penalties, neither one of them have a penalty on the board yet.
Yeah.
Difficult, you know, why give a penalty? They're both attacking.
Yeah. Both attacking, exactly.
Well, for me, that's certainly the strategy, isn't it? That big arm over there, she doesn't like it. Looking for the Sakeshi there, Shishimi.
So, we're going to have a golden score.
Still everything to fight for, these two.
Yeah.
Bouchard won't give up. She'll keep coming forward. She's got the whole crowd here, almost the whole crowd anyway, behind her. All the time looking for the Uchimata Shishimi. Well, that's a nice sight, isn't it? To see the crowd behind the fighters. We haven't seen that for so long. It's been 2 years since we've had a full capacity crowd. The final block that's going to happen in about an hour and a half here is going to be absolutely electric.
Yeah.
I think Bouchard knows that if she fully commits any throw to the front, that the Sakeshi there from Shishimi is always looming. She has a nice Uchimata Shishimi.
Right. A penalty for stepping out. Who takes control of the sleeve?
Yeah, the problem is that for Bouchard to score, she'll have to change the direction. Nice Sangaku there from Chelsea Giles of Great Britain, putting her in the bronze medal match. The Olympic bronze medalist at under 52 kilograms, now fighting for third place.
Representing Great Britain, Chelsea Giles. Tokyo Olympic Games bronze medalist, Giles, qualifies for the bronze medal contest.
Yeah, and the one who wins that fight is in the final, and the one who is losing that fight will face Chelsea Giles in the bronze medal contest. So, but we seem to be far away from that.
Yeah, still got this contest to get over with first. Winner of this, remember, goes through to the final, and well, it's all even, except for that one Shido there on the board. Well, it's not over yet.
Yeah.
She's still coming forwards.
Almost 3.5 minutes. That's incredible.
Well, I'm just looking down, and Chelsea Giles just having a little look with Jamie Johnson to see who they're going to have for the bronze medal match. Either Bouchard or Shishimi. So Bouchard goes off, a little bit of blood, I think, and Doctor will just wipe that away. So what goes through your mind when you're off the mat like that? You know, it's difficult, isn't it? There's two ways of looking at it. When you're out there, it's a lonely place, isn't it? When you just stood out there,
Yes.
especially with the crowd
Yes.
starting to cheer.
They definitely keep it exciting, and
Yeah, that's for sure.
let's see who will have not only who is really physical stronger in the end, because the will after 3 minutes golden score, it's so determining. And with that support, when you're coming back onto the tatami,
Wow.
it's an extra motivation.
Got to make a difference. Big arm over!
Isn't that
What a nip-on, straight on the last, well, very first technique.
Yeah.
After a break there, and the world champion goes over, Shishimi Ai. Bouchard takes a grip round the neck. That was the grip that was always causing her problems. She had the sleeve as well, and look at that. Taniotoshi, Koso to Taniotosh. Bit of a mix, but wow.
Yeah.
Drives off that back leg there and just buries her.
Brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant.
And she used that break so cleverly. She came back and just surprised her with that.
Well, I can tell you now, I'd like to know what was said to her while she was having some treatment anyway, because it worked. Wow.
All right.
Wow, what a great ending.
Yes, it was a great... This preliminary was... The feeling is it went over so quickly because we had seen so many good fights, and I'm really impressed.
Wow. So we're looking forward to, wow, some great matches in the final block. We'll just go through very, very quickly, shall we? Let's start with the under 48 kilograms as to what's going to happen.
Yes.
Bronze medal matches first.
Yeah. So we're going to have the two, we're going to have Clément, Legout Clément of France, and she will face Koga, the Japanese, Koga Wakane, and the second will be between Pont, the French fighter, and Blondine and Katharina Menz of Germany. And the final will be between the Mongolian, Babudosh Basanghu, and Tsunoda Natsumi of Japan. So Mongolia versus Japan in the final. Is it right?
Japan everywhere as well, you know, I mean, they're absolutely everywhere, aren't they? Let's go to the under 60 kilograms for men. Let's just have a little look here to see what's happening there. And we can see here that we've got Lee Harim of Korea against Makidze of France. Papinashvili of Georgia up against Zainov of Azerbaijan. They're the bronze medal matches. Nagiyama against Jeon Sun Boom of Korea is the final, and that should be an absolute thriller as well.
Yeah.
All right, under 52 kilograms?
Under 52, yeah, we're going to have the rapid charge contest between Kneto of France and Kosher of Switzerland. And the second rapid charge is between Giles of Great Britain and Shishima of Japan. And the final, and this is really a final I'm looking forward, it is Amandine Bouchard, the French fighter we have just seen. She's up against Distria Krasnicki of Kosovo, so the Olympic silver medalist against the Olympic champion, but in two different categories.
Two different weights.
Yeah.
And Krasnicki on great form, but Bouchard, and I have to say this, is on home ground, but also she doesn't take any prisoners, does she? She is one of those kind of fighters. She'll be saying, Krasnicki coming into my weight category, how dare she? Yeah. Okay, all right, so under 66 kilograms, let's have a look at the under 66 kilograms. Duba of France up against Margvelashvili of Georgia. Saha of Finland against Tanaka of Japan. And the final is Anbol of Korea against Yondan Perenli of Mongolia. And that's going to be a strong one as well. Two really strong fighters there in that final. Okay.
Absolutely. Shall I have a look in the under 57 kilo category?
57s, yes. Let's go 57s.
The two bronze medals will be between, the first bronze medal contest is between the Mongolian Lakwatogo and the French fighter Kneto, Priscilla Kneto. The second is an all-French bronze medal contest between Mokhtar and Susik. And we're going to have a final between the two Japanese, Funakubo and Tamaoki. Now I have it. Yes, an all-Japanese final.
73 kilograms. Let's do this now. 73 kilograms. Axis of France against Vizeli of Italy. That should be a cracker. Sendatur of Mongolia up against Akadov of Uzbekistan. Shavdat Tuishvili, the world champion, is up against the former world champion Hashimoto. And wow, what can you say about that? That's going to be an absolute cracker. Last one for the ladies under 63 kilograms.
So under 63, the first bronze medal contest is between Rentschel of Great Britain and Szymanska of Poland. And the second bronze medal contest is an all-Dutch bronze medal contest between Sanne Vermeer and Van den Berg. And the final is, again, another all-Japanese final. It is between Doi and Nabekura.
Well, we've had an absolute ball this morning. It's been judo all the way, and it's been amazing. The atmosphere in here has been amazing. We are going to come back in about another hour. We've got an hour and a bit, and then we've got all the final block. Bronze medal matches, followed by the finals, and we're all going to be here, and we're all going to be trying to give you the running order and what's happening and all the action to follow. So join us then for more judo action from Annette and myself and the rest of the commentary team. It's goodbye for now. See you later.
See you later.